I'm finishing up some stuff real quick, chat room. I'm getting like my water bottle and stuff taken care of and going pee and blah blah blah. We will start the stream in just a second. Oh god. Oh god. No, not doing both at the same time. No, God, I just... Water bottle. By the way, the water bottle that we spent like an entire stream picking out continues to do excellently. It is just... just the greatest water bottle a person could ask for. Retro E. Jones. Let's go, Viejo. Thank you guys for being here at the top of the stream. Show bottle. Hang on. I think we actually might have a command for it. Water bottle. Look at that. There's bottle and lid. Let's see if these links still work. Yeah, look at that. I actually like this water bottle so much, I bought a backup water bottle. Which I think is maybe the most Nims thing I've ever said. Right? Like, who has a backup water bottle? But I like this water bottle so much that I purchased the exact same water bottle again. And then that lid that I got on it, it's the bottle flip top lid replacement cap. It makes it just perfect. It is just the peak drinking device. Yeah, it's just incredible. Very, very good. It's just, there's nothing that compares. Yeah. How big is mine? I think mine, wait, I could just flip over and look at the damn thing. Mine's the 24 ounces. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, boom, there it is. Showed bottle. Sounds like a good bottle? It is a great bottle. It's only 0.7 liters, though. Too small. I mean, fair, but also, it's the biggest water bottle that I could find that would still fit in an American cup holder. And like being able to take it, say, in the car or like in a like standard backpack, is so convenient. Is so freaking convenient. Yeah, and it makes me drink more water. The cap costs half as much as the bottle itself. Yeah, that's accurate, but it's worth it. Already out, tier 2, 57 months. Oh, ow! The legend has arrived. Indeed, he has. and his name is Al. The skeleton farm continues to work, by the way. It did not break in 1.18. Seems to be doing good, very good. I just took a moment here to make us some cobblestone, you know, because we're gonna go finish filling in that river. Is it dark? You know, I can't tell. Okay, it is dark. Yeah, most water bottles are smaller than you would like. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. This is, like I said, it's the biggest water bottle that would fit in like an American, I don't know, I hear that American cup holders are big. Because, you know, we gotta have our big gulp, you know, 128 ounce soft drinks here. But still, it fits in an American cup holder, and that's just incredible. You bought a SodaStream bottle to use as your water bottle? See, but like the problem with that is you're not gonna have any insulation. Like, it's just gonna sweat all over your stuff, and like all of your things are gonna get wet, and nobody likes their thing being wet. I mean, rephrase. Some people do, but that's not what we're talking about. Nobody wants their water bottle to sweat all over like their desk or something, right? If you had like a water bottle that you kept at your desk and you filled it with ice cold water on a warm summer day. When you say it fits, does it fit snug or is there room still? You know, not every not every cup holder is built the same. So some of them it's snug. You know, it's that like tight fit. And then some of them it's just wiggling around. Is it still river? It is. I don't know if oil. Okay. Well, this is maybe kind of good to know. Oh, I also need to update my texture pack still. Flap, flap. Oh, I also need to reply to a friend of mine. The World of Warcraft expansion was just announced. And, probably gonna play that, chat room. Probably gonna play it. The sketchbook that Candy got Ellie is getting used a lot. Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Candy just checked in to their... Oh, I do have to fill in this water. Candy just checked into their hotel for Kansas City Comic-Con this week, but I will pass that info along when she has availability. Don't sleeper on WoW, Uskal. I know. It's got problems. But like, it's a part of my childhood, and whenever you sleep on WoW, you sleep on me, and that hurts a bit. Hello, what are you doing? I am slabbing the area next to my slime farm to improve the rates of the slime farm for overnight sessions. That's the thing, you don't fill that bottle with ice cold water? Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But then what are you drinking on a hot summer day? Do I have to fill all of this in? Because it's parts of this are river, right? Okay. And the parts that are river could spawn nasties. Well, that's just gonna get broken in like 2 seconds. Okay, so that's river. This is clearly river. This is clearly river. That's taiga. River. Taiga. River. Okay, so then this is probably all river. Taiga. And I'm also having to fill in these rivery spots because we don't want drown to be able to spawn in them. I mean, drown would eat up the mob cap the same as any other mob. And drown spawn in rivers at a much higher rate than they spawn in the ocean due to the smaller available spawning space. You played WoW at the start of Cataclysm and played for about a year or so? I mean, the expansion that's on its way is supposed to be like, I mean, it's the next dragon expansion. The dragons are back. Yeah. Oh, hey, I need to reply to that friend. Let's see. Oh God. Has anybody explained, has anybody watched the expanded thing? I need to do that. Because apparently talents are getting reworked. And WoW. Oh no. And like, that's a pretty big thing. Is this all? No. I can do 2 deep, I can't do 3 deep. We just don't have that kind of reach, chat room. Excuse me, I didn't want to be swimming. Okay. Yeah, that's good. But yeah, this expansion is supposed to be like the homage back to Cataclysm. I think that's what their intent is. It is very much so the dragon expansion, though. I mean, it's literally called Dragonflight. And like, what is it? Legion was kind of like the follow-up to... was supposed to be like Burning Crusade 2.0. And BFA was kind of supposed to be like Vanilla 2.0. And then, yeah, Shadowlands was supposed to be Wrath of the Lich King 2.0. But like, it kind of failed and just bastardized the Wrath of the Lich King storyline and just made everybody really angry. So Dragonflight is so if you think of BFA is supposed to be like Vanilla 2.0, and if you think of like Shadowlands is supposed to be like Wrath of the Lich King 2.0, and Legion is supposed to be Burning Crusade 2.0, well then what's the next thing that's up? Cataclysm, dragons, and you know, now you've got Dragonflight, and getting back to like Azeroth a bit, because like in Cataclysm, Azeroth was shattered, and so Dragonflight is kind of supposed to take us back to, like, the roots of Azeroth and get you in the world again. Did I mess that up? I don't... Okay, did not. So yeah, it's supposed to be Cataclysm 2.0, so I don't know. Do I need ink sacs for anything in, like, the modern age of Minecraft? Black dye? Is that it? Is that really it? Dark Prismarine? I mean, if I were to be worried about Dark Prismarine, though, then don't I just get Dark Prismarine, or don't I just get ink sacs from building a Guardian farm? Bro, that's so busted. Like, light levels are so forgiving now. That's all spawn proof. 3 torches? All spawn proofed. I mean, I love this change because a light level of 0 allowing for monsters to spawn is way more intuitive to new players than a light level of 7 allowing monsters to spawn. You know what I mean? And, like, I am all about building intuitive systems in order to get new players to engage with the game. And, like, intuitive systems are kind of like my biggest argument for why quasi-connectivity should be removed from the game. Like, I recognize that quasi is functionally helpful and can do cool things, but quasi-connectivity is the most prohibitive thing to getting new Redstoners into the community. In my opinion. Booking Quill? Oh, Booking Quill is a good one, too. Hang on, I got a message from a friend. Okay. Sorry, replying to said friend. Also, yesterday, sorry no stream yesterday. You remember how I was talking about the other day that we had the friend who like quit their job under duress? Yesterday was just hanging out with that friend who I'm going to name Metric, by the way. They don't have like a username. Due to just like different life circumstance, they just haven't been on a like computer much. So I'm gonna call them Metric for now. Anyway, so we were out with Metric yesterday, and she was excellent. And she's feeling a bit better about her position in life, I guess. They have a job lined up at like a very well-paying job lined up at a nearby record store where, like, the owner and her family go way back. And so the owner is just like, hey, if you ever need a job, I will hire you, and I will pay you, like, $20 an hour. And it's like, okay, well, looks like she's gonna take that offer, right? Yeah. Yes, Fukhajud. Yeah, so Fukhajud is now just metric. Because it came up in conversation the other day. Metric makes sense. Anyway, so we spent all of yesterday, Candy and I did, hanging out with them, and they were great. They were, I don't know, yeah, feeling better. We took them out. We got them sushi. And yeah, they're just it sucks what happened, and they're just like a lovely human being, and yeah. Where's this Enderman? Does Metric use the superior measuring system? No. It's very, interestingly, their favorite band. And so I was just like, I'm just gonna come up with something to refer to you by, because I'm tired of just referring to you as Fukwajidud. So he's like right here. Oh, yeah, cool, did it. I did the thing. God, I'm a god gamer. Okay, that's interesting. I might need to work on that. Candy is updating me with pictures of their hotel room. They have a massive view, and it's kind of messing with their vertigo. She doesn't like heights, but because she's so, again, she's very well respected in the Kansas City Comic-Con community. Yeah, she's probably gonna close the blinds for this entire weekend. Proud of you, Mr. Enderman. You genuinely tried your best. Yeah, so Candy's a bit, like, panic freaked, I guess, because of how high up she is. And I just got those texts. What am I building? That's a good question, Tree King. I am slabbing the area around my slime farm to improve the rates of the slime farm overnight. So we have this, right? And you can see the slime spawning down there and blah, 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 blah. And so I am working on... Yeah, let's go up a bit. And so I am working on slabbing the entire area next to it in order to improve its rates overnight. Yeah, so I've done all of this. You see all the gray. And I also need to fill in the rivers, because the rivers can spawn drowned, and that would also impair our rates because of drown. And so I've got some slabs, and I've since filled in the river, and now I am slabbing the top of the river. And, like, if we had to do this again, especially post 1.8, right? Or 1.18, I would not slab. My god. I think the days of slabbing in the overworld, at the very least, are done. lighting was already a pretty effective strategy for like most things. Obviously like spawners and what have you don't care about lighting. Well, they do. Let me rephrase. Not spawners, sorry. The nether mobs don't care about lighting. And so you'll still have to either slab or lava your nether if you want to improve rates of things there. However, for the overworld, man, that's some lag spikiness. Something is not liking those blocks that I just placed. Anyway, for the overworld, do slimes in a swamp care about light level? I have to imagine that they do. Oh my god, is this the last block? I'm sure I've missed other blocks, but at least in the immediate, is that the last block? Gloriousness. Glory be to the slab. I've even got like all of this done. Yeah, check this out. Yeah. Oh wait, look at this. I got a hole here. Okay, not quite glory to the slab yet, but this hole is pretty well lit. So, oh no, let's take a peek down this hole. Anyway, yeah, no, so in the overworld, lighting is so much more powerful now. It feels... To what point do you need to... Yeah, to what point do you need to slab things? Like, a single torch blocks so much more space now. Hey, look at that. And like, this might not even need to be lit now. Yeah, it's 3 block. This is light level 3. This is mob proof. That again, that just proves the point. I'm gonna put a torch on it anyway, just so that way, like, future Nims, if I come through here and I'm annoyed because the rates aren't what I expected, and so like I'm looking for caves to light up and blah 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 blah. I don't bait myself thinking that I did a doo-doo job there. So I'm gonna put the torch there anyway, but I technically didn't need to, because again, lighting is just so strong now. A question for chat room, real quick. Are there any X-ray machines that are currently working? You used to do things like stick your head inside of a block of glowstone, and then that would allow you to see through the world. Are there any X-ray machines that are working in 1.18.2? Because I would take a peek. I would look. Slimes and swamps don't spawn in light level 0? Okay. Oh, is this more river here? We do have a couple more blocks. That's definitely river. But we can use the fact that this is nighttime. Oh, and that's definitely river too. I have a fair bit more. Still, glory to the slab. Can I get a glory to the slab in chat, please? Boo, let's call her Imperial instead. Again, her favorite band is metric, so... Like, they use metric units. Yeah. Oh, I should have grabbed stuff before I slept. Oh well. I don't need 2 sand, do I? Nah. Yeah, we're good. There are X-ray glitches, but you have to look up how to use it. Yo, what up, Turnip? That is a lot of slabbing. I would only do that for a wither skeleton farm, and even then I would build a portal. A portal... What is that word? Disigny? Oh. Mimily? Mimily? Is raiding with a party of 3? Huh! Thank you. I am... appreciative. Yeah, hello! Thank you for the small little raid. I appreciate that. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. I am currently for the new people. We have a quad chunk slime farm here. And I am working on improving the nighttime rates of it by slabbing my... I'll take a wider view. By slabbing the entire area that surrounds it. Yeah, you can see. And so I'm doing the rivers now because whatchamacallits can spawn in rivers, drown, and those would consume mob cap all the same. Yeah, what were you doing in your Minecraft world, Memily? Memily? Am I saying that right? Shit, I don't know. Design. Ah, okay. There are X-ray glitches. Oh, yeah. Catching up a chat while I just blah, 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 blah out blocks. Does X-ray resource pack count? I mean, no, I guess it doesn't. But, like, external tools feels a little shady to me. Know what I mean? Looks insane. I was just playing with friends. Yeah, it's meme key. I assume that you mistyped Lee but key. Yeah, there it is. Okay, memely. Okay, got it. Yeah, going to eat. So have a good stream. Okay, have a nice food. See you. Bye. Yeah. Massive projects, you know, massive. And I'm trying to get done. I have so many huge projects around the world that they've kind of piled up, and I'm like halfway done with all of them. I have my base back here, which isn't going to look particularly impressive because it's not meant to look impressive. I am not a person who builds to aesthetics. However, look at this pillar I made. This pillar was built with aesthetics in mind. Maybe, and then we're gonna turn this into like a giant hall, and then we're gonna put like faces on the inside of these little nooks here, very similar to if you guys remember Game of Thrones, the Hall of Faces in the House of Black and White. We're gonna build that, and you can see like maybe the outline here, and there's the black and white door that we're gonna have, and it's gonna be like a flying machine that opens and closes, blah 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 blah. That's another massive project that's done. But this is the base. It doesn't look like a lot, but it's not really supposed to. I mean, maybe it's supposed to look like brutalist architecture because it's more about like raw functionality than it is about aesthetics. So like everything in this base has a purpose, has each. Sir? Excuse you. Personal space. We're in the middle of a pandemic. He should have known better. Anyway, each block has a purpose. Like this thing up here that's a darkroom mob spawner that very efficiently spawns endermen. So like I get ender pearls from my overworld mob farm. That's an iron golem farm. This little handle basket here thing is a skeleton spawner that then drops skeletons to where they land with exactly 1 HP, and then I have a bunch of tamed wolves on the inside that kills those skeletons, and because the tamed wolves are owned by the player, it counts as a player kill, which means that the skeletons can drop their rare drops, and more notably, drop experience. And now that you have like an automatic AFK, well, just completely automatic way of getting experience, you could AFK in that room and get a crazy amount of levels. 576 levels, maybe. And then you could do other things while you AFK in that room. You could say, use the experience that's automatically being generated to repair an axe, which is cutting down a tree automatically. That's pretty cool, right? You could just do that forever and you would never have to worry about it because of mending and breaking. You could also say go fishing at the same time and then double up the amount of experience that you gain. I mean, fishing isn't the highest amount of XP per hour. You're not getting like thick gains or anything, but like you're getting experience from the fishing farm and you're getting experience from the skeleton spawner, and like that kind of adds up and then does some stuff, and then maybe you arrive at level 576. Anyway, you could also do things like I don't know, AFK netherwort farms, AFK pumpkin carvers, AFK cobblestone generators, AFK nano farms. All of those things are indeed built in the room with the skeleton XP farm. Also got some mushroom farms, red and brown mushrooms. I've got a potion room. I've got storage rooms galore, an enchanting table. I think that's a sugarcane farm. There's a honey bee farm, carrot farm, potato farm, bamboo farm, cactus farm, you can see right there. And all of them work together too. That's really important. So yeah. So I don't really do aesthetics. But I do things. I want more rockets. Okay, that's rockets. See, like, look at all these ender pearls from my overworld ender pearl farm. Okay. You have shulkers full of gunpowder have been AFK at your creeper farm for over a day, real time. Woo, buddy. So anyway, massive projects. I want to finish the Hall of Black and White, the Hall of Faces, I think is what I'm going to call it. And then, I don't know, try to just put some, maybe we'll make like a creeper head farm or something like that. And then we will put like, I don't know, like tier 3 subs in there or something like that, tier 2 subs in there, just some way of like showing appreciation or thanks to like members of the community by like hanging their decapitated heads in a hall. Yeah. I think it's neat. Hall of Faces like Game of Thrones? Exactly. And that's what I'm gonna theme it after. I'm building like my interpretation of it. You know, it's not gonna be 1-to-1. I'm not trying to build it exactly the same, but like same enough that you know, somebody just being like, is this what I think it is? And you could be like, oh yeah, it definitely is. Vips too, likely Vips. Channel point reward? Yep, very much so, that sort of thing. Because, like, I know that we still have the hydrate command. I'm not a big fan of the hydrate command. It feels very performative. And, like, bro, just drink your water. Like, just don't dehydrate. Just drink your water. Wow, I already went through all of that cobblestone. Kind of feels bad. So, like, I was thinking about it, and it's like, what else are you going to use your channel points on? And it's like, okay, I need to do a couple of things in the world and make them, like, some absurdly high, but not impossible, number of channel points, right? And that way you can have, like, a thing that you're building towards and working towards, and you can be like, oh, yes, this is great. Oh, a channel point reward then, where you have to wear somebody's face for a stream? Maybe. The problem with wearing somebody else's face for a stream, is that this is hardcore. I legitimately need my helmet. Yeah, I'm not redeeming the hydrate. Save your points. Okay, fine. I'll redeem the freaking hydrate. Oh my god, there's still so much ice in here. Can you hear that? Oh, I put too much ice in it. Oh, that is painfully cold. Yeah, that is 33 degrees. That is 1 degree above freezing. That is, 1 degree Celsius for all you people that use the wrong form of temperature measurement. Temperament, what the hell? Like, I can only reach 3 down, right? Bro, you already have 50k points. I don't know what the number would be for, like, redeeming one of these massive reward things. I would probably need to, like, talk to Candy, because Candy doesn't redeem a lot of points. Candy doesn't redeem a lot of points, and she's been here a lot. So, like, what is the top end that somebody could have? Sorry, responding to a friend. Yeah, it looks like we're just at the slabbing point now. I'm out of blocks. And, like, I ain't got no more cobblestone. And I'm not gonna go AFK in the middle of the stream. For reference, I have 162,000 channel points right now. Okay. It might be like a... I mean, I want it to be high, but not unobtainable. Right? So, like, I don't know... 250,000 points is my first guess at a number. Okay, hang on, let me ban that guy. $200,000 points, 250,000 points. Because you also earn points faster. And, like, that's how I think I would do most things for the record. Is, like, if I would make them all gated behind channel points. Because that keeps the playing field roughly equal. Everyone can participate. But, being honest, like... people that are subscribers can accrue channel points slightly quicker. And, like, that seems reasonable. Oh yeah, that's so much clicking. Man, we're so close, but that's probably like multiple stacks of cobblestone. Let's take a look if I have any cobblestone like just lying around the base anywhere. Yeah, I don't think I do any gambles or anything like that. Maybe giveaways might be something, but like that's so far out in the future. You think I've got like money for giveaways? My goodness. I guess I could have been filling them with dirt and then just slabbing the top. Lord knows we've got a lot of dirt. Nice. Ball, baby. Hello. I got a leak in the roof. We need more cobblestone. I want to get it done. I want to get it done, chat room. We're so close. We're like right there, right? I am gonna do something real quick. There's something that I've been meaning to do in my office, and I'm gonna talk you through it. So like every summer, I get back into Pokemon Go a little bit. And I'm not gonna lie to you, chat room. It's getting to be that time this year. I'm starting to feel it. I'm like, is it time for Pokemon Go again? And it kinda feels like it do be. It kinda feels like it do be. Well, if it's gonna be time for Pokemon Go again, then I've got to get all my cheating apparatus set up. And my number one cheater apparatus is this device. I think it's called an auto rocker. I don't actually know if it has a technical name though. I'm trying to get this auto rocker set up mo better. And so I showed you the other day how I have like, the TV is just over like my back shoulder, and this would be where like if we played like any Switch games, I would play them on the TV and then stream them to my computer through the capture card. So I have my little auto walker. What you do is you put your phone in it, and then it's like a swing, and it swings your phone back and forth. And every time it swings, it adds a step to your phone's, what is that called? Like fitness app, fitness tracker. Well, that's particularly good for, well, the big thing that I'm interested in is Pokemon Go, right? So each time it adds a step, that means that I'm getting distance, and thus doing things like hatching eggs and getting buddy candies, and I'm just getting rewards. Pokemon Go rewards you the more you walk. And I am using a device to emulate walking, because I'm not walking, chat room, come on. Look at me. Not for me. Walking, that's too healthy. So, I've got this walker that I need to set up, and it's been like on the wrong side of the TV, and it's just been like out of reach, and it's kind of like, if I want to have my phone in it, and to be constantly like using it to like basically emulate walking, I want it to be within arm's reach, and so putting it on the other side of the TV does that a bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's much more gooder. And then I have my Amazon device that is mirrored basically on the other side of the TV. Wow, cheater. Hey, let me tell you about my my gacha. So you know how there's like there's a Pokemon Go, Niantic actually made a device where it'll tell you if there's a Pokemon nearby, and you can click a button, and it can just, with a low success chance, attempt to catch that Pokemon for you. You are supposed to be ever present, always available, and you're supposed to be like, you are supposed to manually click that button. Well, somebody made a bootleg version of that device that automatically clicks the button for you. And so then all you have to do is hook that device up, and it just starts automatically, no player interaction required, catching freaking everything. And, yeah. That's, it's a good one. What level am I in Pokemon Go? Just 40. I think I have like 9 million experience though, so like I could be like 42, but like I'm not pushing for it. I'm not trying to get like high level or anything. I'm not. I'll take my time. I'll get there when I get there. Sounds kind of boring, to be honest. I mean, I do the exact... It is very on brand for me to set things up to work automatically on my behalf. E.g., look at this cobblestone farm that is being run by a skeleton experience farm. I mean, and admittedly, like, this isn't peak game right here. I have not, this is admittedly a very boring thing. If this was the end-all be-all of the game. If the end-all be-all of Minecraft was to set up a skeleton experience farm and then just mine cobblestone forever and, hey, you beat the game, then Minecraft would be a very boring game. Totally concede. However, you and I both know that setting up a skeleton experience farm and then getting a cobblestone farm that can run off of that experience generation is not the end goal. This is merely a way to facilitate more grand player... How do I describe this? More grand ideas that me as the player would want to experience, right? There are bigger, better, more exciting things that I want to do that having something that works like this frees up my time and availability to pursue. The same is true in Pokemon Go. Do I need a device that sits there and catches every single Pokemon on my behalf? No, but what it does is it allows me to collect resources automatically to then allow me to do other things with my time. Similarly, the thing that shakes my phone and adds steps to it, so that way I can then, like, get fake distance walked. Like, is that the peak game design? No, absolutely it is not. However, what it does do, as I put my phone back into it, now that I've got it moved and everything I believe is set up, however, what it does do is it frees up, it accrues resources for me, and thus frees up my time in order to pursue more lofty ambitions. And that's what I do. Yeah. Is it 9? Yes. Now I want to get my Pokewalkers for Soul Silver Heart Gold. I don't know what Pokewalker is. Nims, I've started going to the gym, but walking's too healthy. I actually do something called 13-12-30 at the gym. Or no. 12-13-30. That's what it is. No, 12-3-30. That's what it is. Got it. I remembered. I got there. It took me a minute, but I got there. 12-3-30. 12-3-30 at the gym. So what you do is you set your treadmill to a 12-degree incline for 30 minutes on a speed of 3 miles per hour. So 12 incline, 3 miles per hour for 30 minutes, right? 12-3-30. And this is, bro, I become a waterfall of sweat. The Pokewalkers were the pedometers that came with Soul Silver and Heart Gold. Ah. Do you think that one of those pedometers would work in something like this? In a phone swing? It'll swing just about anything you put in it, provided that it's not more than like a pound or two. And yeah. Should I just go back and get the dirt and fill this all in with dirt? I don't think it's any different. I probably should. Most definitely. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be sick then. I need to get back into it. Mate, if you want, I could chuck in my friend code. Hell yeah, chuck in your Pokemon Go friend code. There's also oh dang, you're not a sub. I was gonna say there's a LFG channel in Discord, in the supporter half of Discord, where I think we have a pinned message for a lot of people's stuff, friend codes and what have you. Yeah, so like, yeah. Here, we'll dump this cobblestone here. No, this is a bad idea. I'll forget that it exists. What up, Nico? Just talking about Pokemon Go and the art of automating games. You know, as you do. Yeah, this is probably going to be a way better way of doing this. I think we've also unintentionally made a squid farm because we've now, like, isolated all the water that the squid could possibly spawn in to just this pool. Oh my god, I've missed so many times. Man, okay. Every time, I gotta remember, do not run, because every time I hit the run button, it just puts me in, like, swim mode, and I don't want to be in swim mode, I just want to be in, like, walking around on the bottom of the ocean mode. Because I think that this is a faster way of moving for the purposes of placing, like, bulk blocks like this. Okay, that's a layer. Getting my bubbles back. Let me go back in. Here. Let me do a thing instead, Bold. I'm gonna send you my friend code. And then you send me a friend request. Because, like, you know, I'm streaming right now. I won't be able to do it. But if you send me a friend, if you send me the friend request, well then I could get to that in the moment the stream ends. Right? I also think I'm going to do something else soon. I also think that, well, one, we talked about this a little bit at the beginning of the stream. It's very likely at this point in my life that I'm going to be going back and playing WoW soon. I have a bunch of friends that are playing again, and, like, with the new expansion on its way, that's going to be pretty hype. And, like, so I think I'm going to go back and I think I'm going to play WoW some more soon. But I also want to go back and play, like, old school RuneScape and just set out to achieve, like, a personal goal that I've never gotten to do before. And that's getting a 99 in any skill. And I think the skill I'm going to try to do is Strength. Because I think that that's the most, like, the way that will appeal to my brain the most. Which one? Wrath of the Lich King or the new rumored? No, it's no longer a rumored WoW X-Pack. It was released yesterday. We got a cinematic, we got the whole 9. There's a new class, a new race coming out. The Dracarys. It's a dragon class race thing, and it's kind of all one thing. It is World of Warcraft Dragonflight. Yeah. And yeah, it's just everything got announced, everything got released. There's overhauling the UI, overhauling the talent system, overhauling how you travel through the world. Just, yeah, everything. Mining in RuneScape is definitely not the easiest way to get a 99. And definitely not the most AFK. And I don't know if Strength is either, but I think that, like, the part in RuneScape that appeals to me as the most is, like, I don't know, doing, like, group, I think they call it raiding, group battles and doing, like, bossing, and stuff like that. And well, I shouldn't have destroyed that, it doesn't really matter. And Strength will come in handy for that. And so, like, if I could just hit 99 Strength, that would be... I don't know, I think it would feel like a huge personal accomplishment. I'm gonna finish this. Hell yeah. Is that 3 blocks down? No, I have one more layer. You enjoy mining in RuneScape? Oh, you're a madman. I think that mining is, like, widely considered to be one of the hardest skills to get 99 in. Hang on, I need to check that text. I'll think it's a big... yeah, wasn't a big text. Okay. More... let's take a nap, and then get more dirt. Let's get more dirt and then take a nap. Yeah, so, yeah, the new WoW is on its way out, and I kind of want to do that, and so that will probably stream, and I know that those streams probably aren't going to be very popular, but like, I don't know, it's a core part of who I am, or at least who I was growing up. It was integral to my like young gaming experience. I remember when like Burning Crusade released, like originally, I remember I played Classic WoW. Admittedly, it was towards the end of Classic. I remember when Naxxramas Classic came out. I was playing a Shadow Priest at the time, and I hated it. I hated it so much, chat room. And I hated my Shadow Priest. I got all the way to level 60, and I hated Shadow, and, you know, I kept getting bullied into healing, and I wasn't having fun. And, you know, there were, like, all of these rogues out there that were just, like, that would bully priests, and, like, bleh. It was just not a... and, like, I was really interested in PvP in that game, and so, like, all of these rogues just getting free wins on Shadow Priests just felt bad. I just felt so bad. And so then I'm outside of Orgrimmar one day, and I see this Balance Druid, and he's just rolling people, and all he's doing is spamming Moonfire. And I was like, oh, this speaks to me. This speaks to my heart and soul. And I ultimately, back then, like, account trading and account sharing wasn't that big of a deal. And I ultimately traded my Shadow Priest for a rogue, and then I traded that rogue for a really well-geared Balance Druid. And I got really good at playing a Balance Druid. Like, really good at playing a Balance Druid. I hit 2250 in arenas in, like, season... I could tell you... It's the one that has, like... it was, like, red and black for Druid PvP gear. So I hit 2250 in that season of PvP. So and that was just like, that was insanely high at the time. So I was really good. And so then I got all this crazy gear, and then I sold that druid. I quit WoW. I was spending too much time on it. You know, the classic story. I quit WoW. I was spending too much time. And, like, I wanted to branch out. I wanted to play other games. Girls became much more interesting. And so I was like, I'm gonna do those things instead. So I sold my Balance Druid that had, like, this insane gear for, like, $800 when I was, like, I don't know, 16, 17. And within, like, a month, I was devastated that I sold that character. I regretted it, and I was like, I miss it every day. And so then a buddy and I started a brand new account. I started a brand new druid, and then a buddy helped me. He, like, ran me through all the dungeons, and he helped me get gear, and we did a bunch of arenas together, and everything. And I got geared back up, and and I've never played anything other than a Balance Druid. I still play that Balance Druid to this day. Yeah. Do you have sponges? What would I want a sponge for? Yeah. So, like, WoW was very much so, like, an integral piece of my early video game development. Exact same reason I almost failed high school over 14 years ago. Well, thankfully, I did almost fail high school. That is true. But mine wasn't related to World of Warcraft. Mine was just related to, like, I had shit parents who would rather play custody battle games. My parents got a divorce when I was real little, and they were playing like custody battle games with me rather than like being parents. Well, yeah. But then, you know, the system was like, uh-oh, this guy's gonna fail, and we can't have people dropping out of high school because then that would affect our funding. So then I was put into a bunch of remedial classes, and of course I then slept through all of the remedial classes, much to the chagrin of my teachers, and then I passed! Woo! I did it! Yay! Totally all me. And definitely not me being a senior in high school. 12th grade for anyone else in the rest of the world. Maybe 13th grade, depending. And definitely not me having to do math problems like, what is 4 plus 7? Cool, you passed 13th level, grade 13 math. You did it. How's your favorite names today? I'm doing well. We're talking about World of Warcraft a little bit. Ooh, cooties. Yeah, girls have cooties. That's true. Accurate. Can confirm. We are very close to finishing slabbing the slime farm, and that's just very, very exciting. I have this like river here that I want to finish filling in. Do you have anything of import? I kind of want these moss blocks, don't I, actually? I'll just go get a couple of stacks of emerald. Wait, I think I actually have emeralds inside of my ender chest. Okay, don't despawn dirt. Wrong thing. I could have sworn that I had emeralds inside of one of these. Maybe it was here? That's just iron stuff. Check the totem. Nope, that's just a bunch of totems. Check the ender pearls. Nope, that's just pearls and rockets. Maybe it's in this? No, that's nothing. It's not in redstone. That's all wood. That's all stone. And that's all torches. Okay. Thought I did. I was mistaken. He must be on his main hardcore world. I sure am. I should probably get more emeralds soon. Oh, maybe that's a thing that we do in the very near future. We properly add the villager breeder into our base design. You know what I mean? Because right now the villager breeder is just kind of off on its own in the boonies. I wish I could then kill him and get my emeralds back. But, like, it's okay. That's a little sociopathic. That's very Grand Theft Auto. Let me buy something from you and then murder you and get it back. Oh. You just watched the new WoW trailer. You know what? Should we watch that together? Would that be a thing that people would be interested in? IDK. You know what? I'm gonna pull this shulker out. I'm gonna put this map stuff inside of it. And then I'll put it back. I'm gonna pull these shulkers out because I don't think they matter. That's what my parents told me whenever I was growing up. Just, you don't matter. When does the X-Pack come out? I don't know if there was a release date associated with it, but 9.2 is in its final phase right now. Yeah, Emerald Dream was rumored to be the first expansion, but then they settled on Burning Crusade. Yeah. But it looks good, doesn't it, Turnip? And like it's getting back to Azeroth. You're getting back to just like relatable characters, and there's no like cosmic entities that you're kind of having to blah blah blah. It should be much more rooted in the world, and like that's kind of the point. Like that's the things that like the World of Warcraft has been missing, is the world aspect. We went to in Battle for Azeroth, we went to, what was it, Kultiris and Zuldazar or whatever, and it was just like they just felt like isolated islands, like they didn't actually matter. And like Legion kind of also felt the same way, but like Legion at least was an island unto itself instead of two small islands that felt very disconnected. Legion felt like the same thing as Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King did, whereas like it was at least a self-contained world. Battle for Azeroth was just like, okay, we just got two completely disconnected small little things that are just not worlds at all. They're just like little blips. And then that got even worse in Shadowlands. Now I just have 5 like even smaller blips that just are nothing. And so like hopefully World of Warcraft feels like a world again. And yeah. And hopefully I hate borrowed power systems. I hate being like, okay, I have to learn this brand new system, and it's not even like really that integral to my character or anything like that, and it's so weird and clunky because it's not intended to be part of my character, but it's so integral to the way that the character is designed for this expansion that I have to deal with how clunky it is, e.g. Covenant abilities. And I mean that just goes back forever, and it's just like just make my character good, and like give me gear that goes up over time, and maybe put some choice in what I have, and make all those choices roughly optimal, but not necessarily associated with like any specific one thing. So like the artifact weapons from Legion were good because like I could build those a number of ways, whatever way I wanted, and like sure there was going to be a mathematical optimal way of building it, that's always true, but like I didn't have to deal with like a bunch of clunky bullshit around it. I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, no, I still agree. It shouldn't have been artifact weapons and like blah, 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 blah. And it also denied, I think, one of the coolest parts of getting an upgrade. And that's the weapons. Like, weapons are always the biggest upgrade in World of Warcraft. That's just how it's been, always been, and that's probably how it will always be, considering the way that they do their item scaling. But yeah, it denied getting weapons. So I want something that's like a small system. So like Battle for Azeroth's, like, say the necklace that you had being associated with like power and systems. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Azerite traits were garbage. Not that they were in and of themselves bad. They were, but like, let's try to give them a little bit benefit of the doubt. The problem with Azerite traits were that it was so hard to target the trait that you wanted. If you wanted to be mathematically optimal, hard to target. And if you wanted to be for fun and target a trait that you yourself wanted that maybe wasn't mathematically optimal, still hard to target, impossible to target. And like those, and they like greatly changed the way your character worked. And it's just like, no, just give me a good core foundational character that just works without feeling clunky, weird, or bloated. And so like the necklace, if it had been the necklace on its own, would have been excellent at doing that. Because then you could, say, have a borrowed power ability. I think the Azerite execution thing. Burning essence, I don't remember. But then sometimes you just get a thing that's like, oh, this is just a nice perk every now and then. And it was like, oh, hey, it pushes your big cooldown button randomly every 20 or every 30 seconds. Balanced Druids had a thing like that. And it's just like, okay, cool. This is just fun. And like, well, yes, sometimes it happens at like not the opportune time, and that feels a little bit clunky, but like it felt fun to react to and interact with. It didn't feel like, again, Balanced Druid perspective, Convoke. And it's just like, okay, cool. Now I have to like build my entire character around pushing one button. And that was the only optimal way to play. But you could do that with the Heart of Azeroth necklace from BFA. And it's like, if I wanted to have Convoke the Spirits, I could. And I could build my necklace to do that. And if I wanted to have, you know, just a bunch of much smaller, lighter, passive things, that just really made my character feel smooth and streamlined and optimal, I could do that too. And like, I think that's the best. You shouldn't be forced to use all of this wild balanced power, which is what the Covenant system was. But then they ruined it with Azerite traits, and then that was terrible. And then they had corruptions on top of that, and that was just the worst. That was like, yeah, just Azerite traits on top of freaking corruptions was absolute dog trash garbage. That was white dog poop. So like, no, just give me a good, well-balanced, streamlined character, and then give me a upgrade system that either continues to further streamline the character, or, and at the player's discretion, with rough balance, you know, there is going to be a mathematical perfect thing, but make them all good, allows me to choose either between clunkiness for high damage or streamlined for good damage. Or, you know, high tankiness, high healing per second, you know, the equivalent. And that way you're not, like, forced into these horrendously bloated systems. If I want to have a streamlined character that's just fun to play, like, that's fine. And if I'm only, say, 95% efficient for playing it that way, I'm good with that. You idiot. And so that's what I want. And I think that's what they're going to try to do, but I don't know yet. I mean, conceptually, if Azurite traits were something that you could unlock as some sort of, like, tiered system inside of your Heart of Azeroth necklace, I would have been fine with it, right? Like, you could unlock, like a low-quality version of an Azurite trait, and then put that into your necklace, and then through grinding and through progression, you could unlock higher versions of traits. That would have been fine. And, like, yeah, that would have all been okay, and you could treat them effectively like gym sockets, right? But, like, I'm not trying to have to target the perfect legs, the perfect chest, and the perfect helmet. Grind to unlock all of these, like, primary and secondary traits inside of my Heart of Azeroth, and then also grind to get the perfect corruption on my, you know, bracers, belt, gloves, or whatever the hell the corruption system was. I didn't play it. I saw what it was going to be, and I was like, nope, I'm out, and canceled my sub. That was bad. I did not enjoy that. But, like, the necklace on its own, yeah, that was alright. And if you could have wrapped the Azurite traits into the necklace as, like, a primary, secondary, tertiary system, that would have also been great. But they just made it, like, this horrendous grind. And it's just like, and then nothing felt streamlined, and it all felt clunky, and it all just felt bleh. Oh, that's all my dirt. So I don't know. I need to watch more of the announcement trailer, but it's like an hour and a half long, with all of the content that they put out, and it's like, I'll do that later. Yeah, I'll do that later. But I've seen, you know, the headlines, and I've seen, like, the thumbnails of, like, borrowed power going away, and it's like, that's good. I'm about that. No more borrowed power, please. And we are so close to this, by the way. We're almost done with this river, and then we have one more small river, and then we're done. And I've already gone through, and I've already lit up all the caves, and blah, blah, blah. So yeah, this is a massive project we're about to be able to, you know, scratch out, check off of our to-do list. And also, it's pretty exciting for World of Warcraft. I believe that this is the first time ever that they have introduced a new ranged class into the game. Presumably the new dragon class race thing will be ranged. But yeah, whenever you think back in, what was it? In Wrath of the Lich King, they added the Demon Hunter. Or excuse me, the Death Knight. Melee tank. They added the Monk in Pandaland, Miss of Pandaria, and that was melee tank healer. And then they added the Demon Hunter, melee tank. You actually have fewer ranged characters in World of Warcraft than you did on launch, because survival hunters are no longer ranged trap hunters, they're now melee hunters. So you've actually lost range specs in World of Warcraft, which is kind of goofy, surprising. So this being the first new range class since the game's launch, I think is very interesting. And maybe I don't want to say it's like a sign of World of Warcraft maybe improving, getting better. That feels like a lot. But you know, clearly they're trying to listen. Yeah, there's a new class. It is a race class combo. You can only play as... So you're playing as a dragon. Let's just call it what it is. You're playing straight up and down. You are a humanoid dragon. I don't remember what the name of the race is. It's like a Dracarys or something like that. I don't know the specifics of how it's going to work, but it's my understanding that it has 3 specs: ranged, healer. You can't be a Worgen dragon. If you are a human dragon, which I think is called a Dracarys, you are also this class. There will not be dragon warriors. Similarly, there will not be Worgen dragons. I need slabs. However, I could see that being walked back a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In future expansions, Bled. I could see an expansion from now, that dragon race getting a couple new classes, like warriors. Some of the ones that don't have class fantasy built into them, e.g. Demon Hunters, e.g. Death Knights. You're not going to be a dragon Death Knight or a dragon Demon Hunter. But I could absolutely see you being a dragon warrior, a dragon hunter at some point, right? But for now, it is just you are the dragon race and you are the dragon class. It's all tied up in one thing. And the way that it kind of looked, it looked like because you know, you have like the reveal with a couple of devs talking about it, but like you don't have like the inner workings of the systems. So I didn't get to see how the systems work, but I did see the devs kind of talk about it at a very high level. And the first ranged spec looks kind of like Shadow Priesty / Affliction Locky, where it's a lot of channeled attacks. Not really dots, but just channeled attacks. You've got beams and lasers and stuff like that, which are going to be more like sustained breath attacks sort of thing. And then the other range spec looks more like, call it like an elemental shaman, a destruction warlock, or a balanced druid, a fire mage. You have a big fireball that you're throwing out and you're hitting them with a big nuke spell. It is lobbing giant balls of fire at a bad guy. Yeah. And then the last spec was the healer spec, which will call on the aspects of bronze dragons and green dragons. Green dragons just to directly heal a target, and bronze dragons to like rewind time and undo damage. That's how they flavored it. How does that work fundamentally as a class? I don't know. But yeah, something like that. And I'll just be me, playing my Balance Druid for like the 17th expansion in a row. Have you played League of Legends recently? That undo damage is integrated in that game as Grey Hell. Oh, okay. So maybe World of Warcraft is introducing a system like that. I've played ARAM recently-ish. And also I hit Diamond. Did I hit Diamond? I think I hit Diamond. I have a screenshot somewhere. I hit Diamond in TFT. It's the rank above Plat. Yeah, I hit whatever the rank above Plat is in TFT. I hit that. Oh, that's all my slabs. Yeah, because I remember I was like, oh god, I'm a stereotype. I'm hard stuck Plat. Gross. And then I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. I know I'm good enough. I know I can get out of Plat. I'm gonna hit the gym and I'm gonna work hard. And then I had my, you know, my Rocky montage with Eye of the Tiger playing, and I just put in the games and researched the meta and found out what units and what combos and blah 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 blah. And then I hit. And then I got out of Plat, and I hit champ. Not champ. I am not champ level. What is it? I think it's diamond is what I got to. Yeah, TFT's fun, though. I am, speaking of League of Legends and Riot Games and what have you, I am very curious on what the Riot Games MMO will be like. Because they got Chris Metzen working for them, which is the original, one of the original OGs that made World of Warcraft. And like, he wrote the majority of the storyline threads for World of Warcraft through Legion. I think most of his storylines were put to rest in Legion. So like, that guy was World of Warcraft for a long time. Why is there a chest there? I'll show you. Legacy stuff. When we first were digging the slime farm, I was in this hole and there were like trees everywhere, and I just had to like clear stuff, and I kept running into needing spots to put resources from the holes that I was digging and the trees I was cutting down, and so that's what this chest was. To use those blocks? What? I mean, I probably should destroy the chest, right? It's another tile entity that's just taking up space in my world. And I have a river here that I need to fill in now. Hell yeah. So anyway, with Chris Metzen now leading the design of Riot's upcoming MMO, I wonder if that means it will have a very WoW feel to it, in its story, in its build, in its everything, and I wonder if that will then add to the erosion that World of Warcraft is experiencing in its fan base. Have you played Valorant recently? Valorant does not like my computer. It makes me so sad because I really enjoy it. But no, I haven't played Valorant since before, what is her face, Neon was released. Whatever their anti-cheat is, it just does not like me. And like that also like tilts the hell out of me because like I understand that they need an anti-cheat in order to maintain competitive integrity in a shooter, but at the same time, does a fucking anti-cheat need to be a what is it called, a bootloader? It glitches out my mouse, it glitches out my keyboard, it causes like sound driver issues. It just makes me so mad. And it's like, I would rather have cheaters I would rather have to deal with people aimbotting than have such an invasive piece of bullshit on my computer. I tried trying to get back on and off again. Yes, I have uninstalled and reinstalled Valorant many times. I've updated all other drivers. No, it just doesn't work. Because, like, Valorant is, like, one of the few shooters that doesn't tilt the hell out of me either. I can just sit down and play Valorant and enjoy it. And, like, any team-based shooter or any team-based competitive game, I'm gonna have frustrated moments. Like, I'm gonna be annoyed that, like, I got flashed right as I entried by my teammate, right? I will be annoyed by that. But, and we talked about this the other day, Overwatch tilts the fuck out of me. I get so angry at Overwatch because, like, Overwatch requires your team to work together as, like, a perfect ball. Like, you just have to work as, like, this giant lump of characters, and if you don't do that, then you just lose. Which makes me so angry whenever people are like, oh, I'm gonna slam lock Widowmaker, and, like, I'm never gonna change, and, like, it's gonna be great. And then they get, like, one assist the entire game, and it's like, okay, you did nothing, actually nothing. Or you get one person where your team is calling for, like, hey, wait and spawn, we need to group back up, wait and spawn, we need to group back up, and then you get this one guy that's like, it's like Torbjorn, and he's like, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna get a kill, and I'm playing Torbjorn offense, and I'm like, I hate you, and you ruined my game. Whereas Valorant, it's like, yeah, okay, if you get a guy that, like, and we're ignoring outright trolls here, but if you get a guy who throws, like, a bad flash and he flashes your team right as you try to breach, or you get a smoker that, like, barely ever smokes and he goes off on his own, well, you can still work with that because you can do things where, like, you bait the player that is playing selfishly, and in doing so, you force them. Even if their goal is not to be a team player, you are effectively using their contribution and forcing them into your team. Whereas Overwatch, you have nothing like that. You just, okay, cool, you're just playing Widowmaker the entire time and you're doing nothing. Oh, you're playing Torbjorn offense. You're doing nothing. And yeah, I just get angry. Whereas Valorant, I can be like, oh hey, you're playing Lurk Brimstone and you're only smoking for yourself. I can work with that. Like, I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy. But, like, I can at least do things that make the gaming experience somewhat enjoyable. You know what I mean? So, like, I want to play Valorant, but the anti-cheat doesn't get along with my computer. And I'm also, I am very frustrated that the anti-cheat has to be, what is it, a boot loader, boot something. Do I play ranked in Valorant? I did. Shoot. What is the one? I think I got like Diamond something. Diamond 2? Whatever's above gold. Was that Platinum? Did I get Plat 2? Whatever was above gold, is where I got in Valorant. Plat? Okay, Plat 2-ish. Because again, I remember more than anything being gold and then having to fight out of gold. And then I remember, and this is the same thing for TFT. I remember being Plat, and then I remember fighting to get out of Plat. I don't really remember the rank beyond. So again, I remember being gold in Valorant and fighting to get out of gold. I remember being Plat in TFT and fighting to get out of Plat. And I did it in both of the games, yeah. What kind of agents did you play? I was a Killjoy main, mostly. And that was because I played solo queue, and Killjoy was the agent I felt most comfortable with, getting the most information on. I had really, really good win rates on defense, obviously, with Killjoy. And then I could still do things, like I was still good enough where like I would do what I would call turret flashing, where I, camp a corner, I place the turret around the corner, and then as they shoot the turret, I then swing off of the turret, causing an engage around the corner, and then they have to do a full reset to track me. And so I could play Killjoy offense by myself as well. Yeah, but I didn't mind playing like Jett as entry. I didn't mind playing Reyna. Yeah, they didn't feel bad. And if I had teammates that I felt like comfortable would follow me in, I wouldn't mind playing Jett, Reyna either. Yeah, in TFT, or excuse me, in Valorant, I probably was the apex of average. I often say a poor strategy done right is better than a good strategy that your team refuses to do. I mean, yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, I think that's accurate. A poor strategy done well is better than a good strategy done poorly. Yeah. And like then putting that into terms of like Valorant, if you have a teammate that's just refusing to cooperate and refusing to play as a teammate, I can make a strategy that works with that. But in Overwatch, if you have the same thing, there is no strategy at that point. You are just playing down a man. And so in Valorant, you could play a 5v5 with a poor strategy and win still, if you use that teammate's crappy contributions well. In Overwatch, however, if you have one person that's just contributing nothing, you're just in a 5v6. You're just in a 5v6, and you can't change that. And so you just have to be, 16% better all across the board than the enemy team. And that just doesn't happen. So, yeah, Overwatch tilts the hell out of me. So I wish I could play more Valorant, but, Riot thinks they need, What the hell is that called? A bootloader, the anti-cheat that starts up inside of your operating system kernel, whatever, something. I'm spacing. I got that COVID brain. However, I do think we just finished slabbing everything. I think that is all of the rivers. I should probably check some of these smaller water streams. Yeah, taiga. This is good. When did you last try to fix it? Maybe the small indie company has done it. Nah, it's currently a dispute between Corsair and Riot. The way that Corsair is digitally signed looks sketchy to Riot's whatchamacallit. Yeah, the way that Corsair digitally signs their drivers looks sketchy to Riot's anti-cheat. And neither company wants to bow to the other company to fix it. And then, I don't know, it was causing issues with audio drivers as well, and that made me annoyed, and I don't know what that is. And then, like, right now, when we talked about this a lot the other day, Monday, I think, I am dealing with, CPU bottlenecking while playing, like, Minecraft. Yeah, see here, I'll show you. Like, my Core 3, Core 6, Core 7, I have so many, I'm boosting, I'm at 115%, so, like, my CPU is boosting right now, and I am still dealing with CPU bottlenecks in Minecraft. So I don't want anything else running in the background that I absolutely just do not need. So actually I could close Discord at this point. But yeah, I just, so I don't need some, like, freaking Riot anti-cheat that is just forever sitting there, just taking up, like, 1% CPU. So, yeah, just blah. Blah. I'm just so annoyed by it, if you can't tell. We'll check these couple of pools. I don't know if this is it. Oh, this might be more river here, actually. You can tell by the kelp seaweed. Just download more cores to your CPU, 5head. Easy clap. Yeah! Yeah, this is all taiga. Same trick with ramp? Oh, yeah! I was actually thinking about reapplying my thermal paste. Yeah, reapplying the thermal paste, because, like, you know, it's been a year and a half since I changed my thermal paste, and, like, that might help with heat dissipation, and thus allow for, like, better boost clocks. I have overclocked my CPU a bit, but, like, at this point, like, I'm fighting to get, like, a percentage point more out of it. Like, I think I've hit the peak of what the CPU can do. And last time I tried to overclock it, I was just getting, like, BIOS wouldn't even post. And so I had to flash my, I had to do the motherboard flash. What is that called? I'm having such COVID fog brain. Ellie says hi. Hi, Ellie. But yeah, I don't even think if I were to get anything more out of overclocking, then it's only going to be like a percentage point to more. BIOS flash. Yes, I had to BIOS flash. Thank you. After the last time I was pushing for more out of my overclock, and so like, if I'm able to tighten up my timings even a little bit more, I'm only looking at getting like a percentage point, and maybe not even. So like, if I had 1% more performance out of my CPU, is that really going to dramatically improve, say like my Minecraft experience? I don't think it will. I really don't. She heard Nibs' voice and says, I know that guy? Oh, hi! She does. We had Easter together. The great. She drew me a Pikachu, actually. It was very cute, chat room. Who is Ellie? Retro would be Candy's cousin? Yeah. So Ellie is then Retro's daughter. Yeah. Oh, Vieko. Have a good sleep, man. It was good chatting with you. And maybe I could get Valorant figured out at some point. IDK. I need more cobblestone. I need more slabs. I don't know if I have any cobble just like stored away anywhere. Doesn't look like there's any in there, eh? Yeah, I think we just go back and do it again. Just go back and do it again. Seven, what an age to be there again. At 7 years old, I think my parents had me playing Math Blaster. Some like video game that was like, what is 3 times 7? I'm like 21. I shoot the alien. I kill the alien. And that was the game. Bro, we are so close. Which I have said now like 5 times, but I think we're actually close this time. Wow, that went very quick. You think like 3 stacks of slabs? Maybe I put a bunch of cobblestone in here. Ooh, I did! And there's slabs? Why are there slabs? Oh, there's not a crafting table in here. I'm an idiot. Crafting table? Okay. Oh. That's a bit heavy. We'll go back to this. Please say hi to Eyebrows. We'll check in on him next time that we're in town. Dude, we're so close. Okay, yeah, we definitely have the slabs to finish. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, are we done now? Is this it? Is this the end of slabbing? Is this the final block? Praise be the slab. No slab emote. I know, tragic. I asked Candy for an Apex of Average shirt, and she's like, that's a really funny shirt idea. But I'm leaving to Kansas City Comic-Con. I'm not gonna make it. Good luck. I'm like, that's fair. Yeah, this is all taiga. Test rates? I think that the slime farm still might be broken because of our bait system. Oh, Nico, like, have a good sleep, man. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Is that all filled? Oh, and we should also, like, blah, 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 that. That's the netherrack to denote where my spawn chunks are. That's the edge. We go spawn chunks. You can see here that this is the inside corner of a chunk. And so this is spawn chunks. Which, real talk, we should probably also slab our spawn chunks. Because, like, don't passive mobs do stuff here too? And like, where's the border this way? Here, this is what I'll do. We'll just... There's gonna be another little V thing like that. It's gotta be in here in these trees somewhere. I marked this so long ago, I don't remember where it is. I think you passed it. On fire? Was it on fire? Oh, maybe that's what it should do. Oh, it is on fire. Wow, I'm an idiot. Okay, this is my life now. Okay, that stage of my life is over. Yes, this is the other one, so if we fly this way... And see, this is what I was thinking whenever I put the cauldrons over here, but it turns out the cauldrons only collect snow if the player's within, like, some number of blocks. Because here's the other border of my spawn chunks. And so you could see that I was, like, coming in a little bit, and I was just gonna make hella cauldrons and hella blah 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 and collect snow, but cauldrons only collect snow if the player is within so many blocks. And see, so this is why I'm thinking that, like, maybe I should, like, slab my spawn chunks or something, because, like, look at all the grass spread that these sheep are causing. And this would be a slab thing, right? Because you have to be able to prevent passive mobs from spawning. IDK, I don't want to make it like ducks, because then I have to deal with them laying eggs. I don't want it to be sheep, because then I have to deal with them eating grass. If you do a slab, do a different slab, not cobble. Okay, I'll do smooth stone, a cobble derivative. And see, there's the other chunk border. And then this will lead back to the outskirts of the slime farm. Yep. For the last chunk border. Do polish andesite slabs? I mean, I could. Do granite. Which is, I always get andesite and granite confused. Which is the one that looks like bird poop, and which one just looks like smooth stone? I don't even know if I can do a rates check, honest. Because we've been here for so long slabbing this, all of my, you know, 4 double chests feels like more than enough, right? Diorite is salt and pepper. Okay, so bird poop. We could do bird poop. Actually, I think we did diorite in the nether, which I think is the next, like, grand slabbing project that we need to get done. Andesite is smooth stone, granite is red, and diorite is bird poop. Got it. Yeah. So it's real hard. I don't want to empty this. I don't want to have to do anything with this. I mean, I guess I could do... Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna convert them all into slime blocks, Ooskull, and then it'll allow, you know, that's 9 times efficiency, space efficiency. I just gotta dump some stuff first. Gotta take a big old dump. Wool? Wool. Almost out of rockets. We'll make some more real fast. Oh, gross. Okay, okay. Cool. Cool. Project. And see, now I have the inventory space to grab all of these. Condense them down. And just continue to do this. I wish there was a way to, like, quickly repeat the last recipe you made. Like, if I were to push spacebar, I should pull in the last recipe. You know what I mean? Spacebar, shift click. That's what it should do. Oh well, though. Okay. It has been emptied. At least enough. Maybe I shouldn't have emptied these. Maybe I should have only left the bottom emptied. Or maybe I should have only emptied the top, actually. Because that's the way that the priority system works in this. There we go. Yeah, maybe we should have only emptied the top. That'll be fine, though. No, not you. Screw slabs, cover it with slime blocks. The slime blocks are spawnable. Yeah. Sadly. The problem with checking rates right now, I said this earlier, I don't know how our bait system is doing right now. Because, like, he took damage. How do I heal him? You can be super obnoxious and use stairs instead of slabs. I would hate that. How do I heal this iron golem? Well, I have the iron ingot in my hand, duh. But, like, he's at such an awkward position. I also don't want to accidentally fall into the thingy. Here, what up, bud? Okay, well that was kind of dumb of me. Make an access tunnel to heal them? Nah, that's not the solution. I just need to have... I think what I did here was wrong. I think what I should have done is... maybe it's wrong. I just don't know how to have baited these guys better. I am just trying to get this to a point where, like, we know where the slime balls will emerge from. Okay, it's definitely going to be into this chest. Because this should be empty, and that should be empty, with the exception of the odd slime ball that will end up here because of, like, say, 5 slimes entering this stream simultaneously, or entering this hopper simultaneously. 2 of them, or 3 of them will get pulled down, and 2 of them will be placed into the chest. And see, like, I don't know, rates still don't seem particularly great. Yeah, does not seem particularly great. We have rain, and we're at night. The slabbing was specifically targeted at improving the rates of, you know, a moment like this. Am I too low? Did I miscount? No, I bet there's just hella caves. Slabbing was all for naught. Nah, there's just hella caves that I need to find and light up. Mobcap absolutely is being taken up by monsters somewhere in a cave nearby. I can't find entity count. No. Where the hell is the entity count? Oh, God, it's in the top left still. See, so yeah, I have, what, 22 entities here. Basically none on the surface. Yeah, basically none on the surface, but as soon as I drop down and start to look, there's a ton of entities in that line. Which that might just be like wild animals. New caves under Y0 from Minecraft new version. Yeah, we've only gotten 3 slime balls in this time. Which we're about to get some more. I don't know, maybe? Okay, this minecart's working. Cave hunting time? I mean, maybe. The slabbing part was the project that I was most interested in getting. Okay, well that one definitely is working. The slabbing part is the part where I was most interested in getting done. I don't know if I actually care about, like, perfecting the efficiency of the slime farm. You know what I mean? Like, does it actually matter if this thing is producing like 100 or 1,000 slime balls an hour? Oh well, that's a problem. I can't get my fly to work. What do you think that broke? Is there a way to make this system without hopper minecarts? That's another question. Or maybe I should make it only with a single hopper minecart? Depends, it could be an efficiency flex. I mean, it could be. And this one clearly is working. Yeah, is there a way that I could make this that's not 4 hopper minecarts? Are item entities in water streams more or less laggy than hopper minecarts? IDK. I mean, yeah, no, this is not a tiny... Whoa. Why did my fly break there? It's not a tiny farm, right? It's a quad chunk. We have 4 chunks. And, what is it? 4 layers? Is that really what it is? One, 2, 3 layers. It's 4 chunks, 3 layers. Interestingly, I don't think you need this much lighting now. Actually, no, you don't. I'm curious, did we fill this all in? Are these guys just chilling? Just a bunch of Endermen hanging out underneath? I'm sorry. They were just having a little party down here, but this is unacceptable. Okay, I mean, I'm happy to see that, none of this was affected by the world update. I just don't know. Yeah, we did it, JBS. We finished. I don't know if it's actually improving the rates at this point, though, because I have a feeling that we've just got a lot of missed caves. But yeah, I think we did it. We got all the rivers done. We got all the mountain done. It does look really sick, though. Might be an argument that we start finishing the Wither Skeleton Skull Farm. That perimeter. We should just check on the Nether and see how that's doing real quick. Yeah, let's do that. Blap. Blap. Actually, this goes... back in here. Oh, this is still good on Ender Pearl, surprisingly. Tools, crafting table. So we have 2 extra Ender Pearls. Oh, I need more carrots. I definitely need more carrots before we go check on our Ender. Or our Nether, rather. Yo, what up? Super Magic Seal with a party of 3. Another small raid today. I appreciate that, guys. Welcome to the stream. We just finished, one of our larger projects that we have had, like, bottlenecked on. Ooh, I didn't need that many potatoes. Do I just need, like, a stick? I'll just grab a stack of everything for now. Do we want Ender Pearls again? What do you mean, do we want Ender Pearls again? Ooh. Are you expensive? Oh, you kind of are, but that's not what we're interested in. We could just do it this way. Kind of feels like I wish I had, I kind of, rephrase, I kind of wish that I had a composter to throw some of these, like, excess things into. Oh, hey, I was also going to buy up to a stack of golden carrots. What do we want Ender Pearls again? I forgot. The meaning for the farm. The Wither Skeleton Skull Farm? A couple of things. We want it to be our Nether version of the... whatchamacallit? Oh, the slabs. I see. Sorry. I thought that we were talking about the Nether. Yeah, no, the slab was for the Quad Junk Slime Farm. I thought that we were talking about the Nether, though. I'm dumb. That's on me, not on you. Does this work? Okay. The goal in the Nether was to make the AFK slime farm. I wish probably take that down. We probably don't need that many eggs now. The goal in the nether... Gas check? Gas check? We still need to encase that and make it safe. Goal in the nether is to make the zombie piglin farm just as good as possible. Because we have the zombie piglin that then produce gold. And maybe this is due for an upgrade. Maybe we should, like, add the system that makes it automatically provide gold stuff. Oh, I forgot an inventory stack. That's kind of okay. Yeah, but I usually use, like, an auto clicker and go AFK. Oh, buddy, that's loud. Music. Hostile creatures. And so then, yeah, I would use, like, an auto clicker that just, like, waits 750 milliseconds, 1 second, and then swings. And because all these zombie piglin are at, like, 1 HP, they just die in 1 hit, and you get all the stuff. And then your saturation does eventually drop to 0, in which you do start to starve to death. But I have a regen beacon set up here in the nether, which out-heal, that's the wording that we'll go with, out-heals the starvation damage. And then see, that gives you just an absurd amount of nuggets. Just an absurd amount of nuggets. And then we're supposed to grab these nuggets, convert them here into ingots. We can do this quite a lot. And then we put them into this chest, and you'll watch it get pulled out 4 at a time. Well, it's 2 at a time twice, which is effectively 4 at a time. 58, 56, 56, 54. And it'll just do that for forever. And so where are those 4 ingots going? And now let's turn back on, because we need to hear ghasts. And I haven't mob-proofed. I haven't protected against ghast blasts. I have clearly mob-proofed a lot of my nether with all these diorite slabs, but... you know, if a ghast blast came in, it would blow that up, eh? So yeah, then the piglin here we're piglin bartering. And so I have systems set up that drop them a gold ingot every 5 seconds on the exact same frequency that it takes them to barter an item. And then we have, because piglins generate, God, I don't remember the math. What is the math? It's like 1 piglin generates 1.2 items per second. So 2 piglins generate 2.4 items per second. Well, a hopper can only move 2.5 items per second. So 2 piglin cap out a single hopper line. So then I have 2 hopper lines for 2 piglins twice, and then I have a dual item filter array for all of the possible items that these 4 piglins could generate. And then we have just massive storage and massive, like, trash cans, because you just go through so many items. But, yeah. What's in this one? Quartz? Yeah. Nims just do what I'm doing for my zombie piglin farm, minus 258 perimeter. Well, so this is a massive build that I'm gonna get done. And we've kind of slabbed our 258 perimeter. However, moving down here, this is our wither skeleton skull farm, or just a wither skeleton farm, more simply. And I'm going to turn on hitboxes here because it becomes a little bit easier considering how dark wither skeletons are. Hopefully this still works. Spawn, please. Not seeing any wither skeletons. Oh, there they go. Okay, cool. So the wither skeletons are attracted to the zombie, or the regular piglin there, and then they, you know, very classic shooty stuff. They think that they can get down or get across a hole to get to him, but haha, it's got trapdoors, so they just fall down. And then they land down here with 1 HP. And we have a series of wolves down here that, you know, same thing as before. These wolves are owned by the player, and when the wolves then attack and kill the wither skeletons, it's counted as a player kill, which gives you experience. My goal now is to use this experience to automatically run things like, and I kind of forgot that we finished these, to run things like, nether tree farms. I couldn't think of the word for a moment. So, like, how far into this did we get? Oh, I remember what the problem was. The tree farms are up and running. It's that we didn't have the fungus in order to give us, effectively, the saplings. Yeah, therein is the issue. But yeah, I mean, experience farm, this is great. And then because, you know, you're killing skeletons and they're counting as player kills, skeletons, the wither skeletons can drop rare drops. Well, what is the most notable wither skeleton rare drop? Not coal. Not bones, but skulls. So we have hella wither skulls. Hella wither skulls. And then the idea here is you would be able to jump into one of these farms, and then you could turn on, like, you say hold down right click, hold down left click with, you know, a specific inventory setup, warp, fungus, and crimson fungus. And then you look at a specific spot, and then you just cut down and grow trees completely automatically. And then, because you're cutting down the tree with an axe, you would lose durability, but the experience from this farm is more than enough in order to repair a mending unbreaking axe. Have you seen people cheesing the wither boss with iron golems? No. But I do know how to cheese the wither boss in the end. And if you're gonna cheese the wither boss, just cheese him in the end like everybody else. However, do tell, how would you cheese a wither boss with iron golems? We are working on farms here for, this was going to be composted in order to get us the bone meal that we need in order to run this farm and a warped fungus farm. I kind of have to pee again. Can I AFK right here and be safe? I think I can. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The golem attacks the wither, obviously, and you could do it with a single golem if you want. You just have to run behind him with iron ingots. I've seen a few people use a bunch of iron golems to quickly take down a wither. How would you prevent the iron or the wither from flying away? Do you just do this deep in a cave? Like some sort of tiny. It would have to be some tiny little cave that you're inside of, right? This is impressive, right? This is cool. Cave or the bedrock thing from the end. Does cheesing the wither inside of the end bedrock no longer work? But anyway, yeah, this is the wither skeleton farm that I've been working on. It seems good. Didn't mean to fall off there. Yeah, and I have a... Don't track to me, track to him, please. And I have a custom apparatus that's containing our piglin, which is, I think, is just the coolest thing. I have the piglin in a cauldron on top of a honey block, and therein is, like, I don't know, the cleverness to this design, because if I turn on hitboxes, the wither skeletons track that little red box. That's how mobs see each other. So that little red box has to be visible from both the bottom floor and this second floor. And because he is in a honey block on a cauldron, it keeps his eye line perfectly open for other mobs to see and track to him but because the honey blocks, like, jump reduction, it clips through into the cauldron a little bit, so you can see that he's trying to jump out. He thinks he can, but he actually can't because he has that jump reduction and he can't jump more than like an inch. He's stuck. Okay, so the normal cheese still works. I mean, still, if you wanted to have a true zero cheese playthrough, right? Which I think is a very fair and respectable goal in Minecraft. So like no X-ray, no AFK, no blah blah blah, no wither underneath the end bedrock. If you wanted to have a true zero cheese playthrough, building an iron golem farm, getting into some tight, cramped space with a wither, and then spamming, a stack of iron ingots to heal your iron golem as he battles the wither on your behalf, sounds like a very safe way of battling the wither that's zero cheese. That's just legitimate game strategy. Whereas, like, again, AFKing is like a little cheesy, and doing the wither boss inside of the end platform, that's a bit cheesy, and yeah. Anyway, I think I want to start to work on clearing out some more chunks. What do we have, like, our perimeter already set? I remember that we've worked on it. Oh man, there's so many trees here that I need to get through. Wow, look at how isolated all these mobs are. Muskal, have good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. You're wonderful. How far down is this? We do a little bit. You missed. Into the fire. Nim's talking about cheesy Minecraft mechanics, but uses auto walker for Pokemon Go. My phone is still in that walker, by the way, in case you were wondering. But I'm not saying I wouldn't cheese. I'm just saying I think it would be respectable if someone else didn't want to cheese. You know what I mean? I want to find the edge. Wow, I've really done a lot, though. This is kind of cool. The only thing I cheese is your food? That's a great joke. Goodbye to that experience orb. I'm just thinking about how I want to do this. Like, the original goal is to just do a chunk a day, right? So like, let's start small and let's just take this out. Yeah. I need yeah. Something small, something reasonable. And we're going from ceiling to lava. We're not going to floor, because I really don't think there's going to be enough caves in the floor of the Nether in order to break spawns. You know what I mean? Oh, this music is perfect for the Nether. I do remember, because again, it's been a while, I do remember that we've gotten most of the spawning platforms that were causing issues. Most of the, like, if I were to fly around with, like, F3 mob hitboxes, I think it's F3B. If I were to fly around with mob hitboxes turned on, I don't think we would... It would be very hard to find mobs within sight lines of the Iron Golem farm. Right, or, excuse me, of the Wither Skeleton farm. I was still thinking about the Iron Golems from earlier. Block? We can shut this off. But I guarantee there are some caves, there are some small little things that mobs are sneaking away, hiding inside of, that are inside of the range of the player while they AFK in the farm, or use the farm, whatever. And that's what I'm interested in. Play Infernal Mines, you'll find a whole new way to cheese. I did play Infernal Mines. Wait, is that a reference? I don't remember. I wish that there were more Inferno Mine stuff, though. Like, Ragecraft was just too... It was too big and too hard, which made it not great for episodic content. You know what I mean? Half of an episode was just dedicated to, like, travel time. Well, hey, in a 22-minute episode, I spent 15 of it walking. Or just supply gathering because I died and this thing is so hard. And who knows, maybe Ragecraft would have been better. Maybe I'm just terrible at the game. Or maybe it would have been a much better, like, cooperative experience. Yeah. What about Skyblock? I missed that series. Skyblock just got bogged down with, like, well, kind of the same thing that this world has. Finishing large projects. You just run out of steam. But here I am, committing to like a chunk a day. Yeah. Those are just falling directly in the farm. I love it. Where's a zombie piglin near me? I mean, he's got to be in that tunnel, right? Yeah, I'll take the gold over the garbage. And, like, interestingly, this technically reduced spawning space. Because of that tunnel. That tunnel had, you know, what, a block, or a chunk is 16 blocks? That tunnel had 16 blocks of spawnable area. And that's what we keep seeing, those singular... Well, I guess that time we had 2 zombie piglins in it. Last block check. Yeah. I think actually, now that I look at it, or now that I'm like thinking about it, I think what happened with Skyblock is Iron Golem farms got changed. I was running into farms breaking and requiring fundamental changes to farm design in order to get them working again. And I think that really burnt me out on Skyblock. So instead of filling in 32 blocks, you'd rather mine out 2 inventory fulls? I think that the impressive nature of what I am trying to do is the goal. I'm going to mine out that chunk real quick. I think that once I have the nether perimeter finished, I think that the... How do I, oh, well, that's a problem. No, not an ender pearl, damn it. I think that the rates that are created by a proper nether perimeter Here, I'm actually gonna go down there, and I'm gonna grab the experience that's been generating for a while, and use that to repair my elytra and my axe. Look at that. Look at that durability. I think that the impressive nature of what I'll have accomplished is worth the time. Yeah. Okay, there we go. We caught up. Nope, that didn't work. Bad landing. That worked. Does that make sense? If we can accomplish what I am setting out to do, I think that the impressive nature of it will be worth the time. Both in the physical blocks that we have cleared, I think that will look visually impressive, and the rates of the zombie, or excuse me, the rates of the Wither Skeleton Skull Farm, and how the way that we use the wolves to automatically farm them will also be impressive. Does that make sense? That. And thank you for the new follow, Optimal Settings. Appreciate it. And I think it will also allow for other interesting things to happen. I think that if we have close to perfect mob spawns, I think that we would be okay nerfing the perfect mob spawns slightly to do things like have a ghast tier farm in the area as well. Also, like we were talking about earlier in regards to like large goals in video games, we talked about this in regards to RuneScape. I have never had a 99 in RuneScape. I might do it just to say I did it. I've never properly cleared a perimeter either. And I might do this just to say I did it. Like, is it excessive? Is it overkill? Is it unnecessary for the purposes of the farm? Yeah, the farm could probably be done right now, today. You saw what the rates were like. Probably good enough. But I think that there is something to be said about the accomplishment of clearing your first perimeter. And like what that means to a player. And I mean, we're level 577. Like, this is a mature, capital M, mature hardcore world. I have full netherite with like perfect enchants on it. Let's do some like more ridiculous. Let's get bigger with it. And like, yeah. Yeah. See you later, Bald. Have a good one. I'm a little bit scared about lava, like finding a little nugget of lava. And then that little nugget of lava flowing into the Wither Skeleton farm and doing things like breaking all of the, Ooh, maybe shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're fine now. Oh, I didn't even need to swap that. Okie dokie. Ooh. Is there a guy there? Is he just gonna permanently hold... Oh, no, that's a Poglin, not a Piglin. I thought it was a Piglin, and I thought he was gonna, like, permanently hold aggro because he was on those steps there and couldn't get to me. Is this better if I light this up? I don't know how dark this is on stream. And like how much compression we're running into. Looks great. Alright, thanks. Pretty good. Okay, sick. Nope, I was too short. That's the fear. Don't get to the edge, don't get to the edge. Okay. Here soon, that won't be a possibility anymore, but I am very nervous until then. Oh, would you look at that, chat room? Just find netherite, 5 head. Just some ancient debris. It's actually so rare to be at this height. Or at this, well, anything above, what is it, Y36 is rare. So, like, pretty rare. And it's a 2. For a moment, I thought, was glass? Your mod pack would be too much for me? I'm confused. Could you rephrase that for me? Good try. I don't know if I understand what you were referencing. I'm real smooth brain. Sick. Okay, yeah, let's get this guy. Nice. 2 ancient debris. The quartz looks like glass. It's ore borders. It's It's a texture pack that puts a border on, well, that's pretty self-explanatory. God, I'm treating you like you're dumb. It's good. I'll tell you why it's good instead of telling you what it is, because you can see clear as day what it does. One, when you're in the overworld, well, I guess you can kind of get the idea for this as well. At some point, you know, like, these gold flecks might blend into the back, but with the border, it's much more obvious. So, and that's much more noticeable whenever you have, stone, which is like this very obtrusive gray, and then you have, like, colors that don't stand out against that gray very well. And then it gets really, really good, because if you imagine that you're down at, like, lava height, and here, I can grab one of these and show you. When you get down to lava height, the lava would... I don't have anything in my inventory that would help demonstrate this. The background texture of this quartz and the background texture of this netherrack is the same. So when you have lava that's blocking all but that top pixel, you can no longer tell that this is quartz and this is just netherrack. You just think, and you know, provided you can't see the face of it, you just think that this is netherrack, so this must be netherrack 2. But with the ore border, you would be able to see the edge, that top pixel, and thus, even though you've got lava blocking it, you would still know that it's netherrack. This is particularly handy whenever you're doing things like mining for diamonds, because diamonds are so frequently found. Well, shoot, maybe not anymore because of caves change. Well, pre 1.18 caves, it was very handy for mining for diamonds, because you would sometimes find, say, diamond and redstone and gold at lava height, but you wouldn't know that it was those materials because of the lava blocking that top, all but the top pixel. Well, with the Ore Borders texture pack, you're just like, oh hey, I know exactly what that is. Well, I have to legitimately fight these. I'll let them burn for a bit. Okay. Here, let's just go... No, we can't. We can't leave. Because then more stuff will just spawn. I have an endermite on me that I just can't see. Okay. So does that make sense? Did I explain that well enough? Did I over-explain that? I probably over-explained it. It's whatever. Not next to it. Lava isn't a full block, so you can see the borders of blocks next to the lava block. There you go. Yolk got the good explanation. That's a hoe, right? Okay. I don't think lava height is a thing anymore, but lava aquifers can... Okay. Form at any height. Okay. So conceptually it would still help, but it isn't as important as it once was. But at this point, I'm just so acclimated to it that, like, I think it would feel weird for me if I shut it off. Who knows? Maybe I need to remake this texture pack because it, 1.18 came out, and I need to update it. Maybe I'll separate the ore borders into a separate, smaller sub-texture pack, and see how I feel with them enabled versus disabled. Damn, I was trying to punch a hole. There we go. I was trying to punch a hole out of him, and it didn't happen immediately. And I got sad. It does make sense, although you've never had trouble distinguishing. I promise, I swear to you, you have missed diamond that has been right in front of you because it was covered up by lava. I guarantee, like, and you'll never know. And see, that's the thing, is you'll never know that you missed it because, like, what are you clearing out these, like, lava lakes for? And does it actually matter? Is it gonna, like, have a great impact of the overall, like, health and longevity of your world? No, probably not. No, absolutely not. I just think it's a fun little trick, tip, doodad thing. And it makes me happier to use it, and therefore I want to continue to use it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I can personally guarantee that, and there's no real true objective way of knowing this, right? But you've definitely missed diamond because it was right in front of you, but oh, I slipped. I was looking away. But it was covered by lava. For sure you have. We all have. But does it really matter? Nah. Well, that's 3 more chunks cleared, chat. Yo, Eric, what's up? Oh, hey, and I was going to show you this. Just let my pickaxe... We're just going to grab all this experience. It's an absurd amount. Okay, that was all of it. And let me fly somewhere. And we could probably do a quick test. Okay, this should work. So conceptually, I'm gonna shut off the texture pack here. This is the example, right? See, the lava only comes up to like 7/8 of a block, so you can only see the top 2 pixels. So I'm gonna go resource packs. God, it's all. It's 1.16 base v3. Okay. Shows you how long ago it was since I updated this. So see, you can't tell that that is quartz. You just can't. We know it is, because like if I were to break that, boom, it's quartz, right? But from this perspective, you got nothing. There's no indication to you that that is quartz. And then, you know, we go back in here to resource pack, and it was 1.16 base v3. Yeah. 1.16 base v3 done. And boom. Now you know it's quartz. clear as day. And that is the entirety, that is the crux of my whole perspective. Yeah. So you would never even know that you missed one because, well, you can't know what you don't know. Resource packs. This needs to go down. Yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, exactly. 508? 78? Nice. These rates. Yeah, let's turn on. Mob hitboxes don't help a whole lot. Do you remember when it used to only be like a single wither skeleton it was like one wither skeleton every couple of minutes. And now it's like, now it do be like that. And then they all fall down, and now they're all gonna die. Yeah, this is excellent. And see, then what I need to be doing is I should run out to these, like, see right there? That's a problem. That's an area that I should be, like, aggressively pulling back. But I don't know where my wall is. Like, where's my border edge? I don't remember. Let's find out. And I know how to find out. We can go down here. Oh, this is awkward. I need to get across. You scared me. Okay. The wall is at 143.7. Negative 143.7 specifically. Negative 143. So it's just negative 143. It's 0.7 doesn't matter. So then we can go out and we can look and see if the wall that I have dug here is just a... No, this is 137. So that's 6 blocks in. So yeah, this needs to... That needs to go back 6 more blocks. That's probably the real wall right here. Yeah, this is 1437. Yeah, you can see. So that's the real wall. So if I I think I almost died here the other day. Yeah. The other day is a bit of a, maybe a misnomer, because, like, it's been a minute. I like how this guy's just stuck here. This should come back to here. So this is the final block that I need to be digging to. Excuse you? Oh, I guess I need to focus on the zombie piglins before I focus on the regular piglin. Ooh, are we hitting, like, critical mass for... Excuse you, buddy. Oh, I should do this not from here. That's kind of fine. Because I know that I've been having a lot of zombie piglins spawn here. And see, I'm also quite confident that, okay, well, these guys don't care anymore. I'm also quite confident that we have, an issue where, you see that guy right there? We have that problem where we just have tons of dudes just in like one-off blocks like these. And I'm sure that that's consuming quite a bit of the mob cap. Yeah, this area is just gonna be rough. Trying to pull that back in. What is roughly, hang on, let me find out what the rough y height of, or the rough coordinate of that is. It's x negative 143.7, oh my god. And then it's negative 368? I missed. So it's like 20 blocks to the left of this. So it would be 368. So it's basically this chunk here that I need to get rid of. This might be a bit spooky because like there'll probably be a point in the very near future where I drop down on top of all the piglin that are aggroed below me. However, if I really am nervous about that, here in a couple of layers, I can drop an iron golem on inside of, you know, this hole that I'll effectively dig, this one chunk hole, and oh, that won't. I'm gonna leave that on for a bit longer. And once the iron golem can't escape, he'll just move down the layers with me, right? And thus kill all the zombie piglin without, and then I won't have to attack them, so they won't be aggroed to me. Does that make sense? And see, so at this point, I could build the iron golem, and I have iron in my inventory. Well, I have iron in a shulker inside of an ender chest, and I have a handful of ender chests in my inventory, which is effectively the same thing, right? I'm gonna do it. Here, I'm gonna try to move. Here's what I'll do. Oh, hey, Pufflebat. I appreciate you. I'm gonna try to move some of these blocks out of the corner, so I might have a bit of a clear spot to now engage with my ender chest. And then I need... the ender chest, get out the iron. Oh no. I have all the iron. I don't have any. I don't have the whatchamacallit. I don't have any pumpkins. So we're just doing this ourselves. Okay. Well, that gets a little bit more spooky. I'm not gonna lie to you. Pumpkin in the ender chest too? Yeah, no, there's no pumpkin in there. Oh, hello. Good to meet you. Maybe that got rid of a significant amount of the piglin that we were hearing. I'm going to keep moving this down too, because that should open up some spots in order to... Yeah, look at all, like, these guys here. That's also a problem. Anyway, if I continue to, like, not be so rigid with clearing out a chunk at a time, it'll be a little bit nicer for, finding one-offs from nearby chunks to also clear. We should find the majority of the chunk where that whatchamacallit is, that platform that we just saw, is located, and then clear that chunk too. That right there. It's basically just the chunk over. At least the front half of it is. Yeah, we could do these at the same time. Can I still reach the ceiling? I sure can. I think this would be easier, actually. Because, like, I don't want to run looking up. That is death in hardcore. This chunk should go easy because it is mostly air. Go easy. Should go quickly. I kind of want to ender pearl over, but I'm a little scared that I'm gonna get like my head stuck in like whatchamacallit block. Bedrock block. But I want to like be in the crawling position, but I don't think that's gonna happen. One in. Yeah. And then I'm just going to take this down a bit. I don't think I have any more zombie piglin angry at me anymore. Yeah, that looks good. So I am going to have to worry about just regular piglin being aggroed whenever I break through and have to drop down. Yeah, but I saw a couple of piglin there. They did not. Rephrase it. I saw a couple of zombie piglin. They did not seem angry. The regular piglin, however, did. I'm a little annoyed and nervous by the Enderman here, though. Never dig straight down. Chat. Just don't do it. Don't be a Nimrod. Don't be a nincompoop. Ah, the swipe hit him. My god, I've missed so many. That's 3 misses, 4 misses. Okay. My aim is clearly rusty. I'll just blame it on the piglin. They were just mad juking me. I don't know if I want to fly into bedrock either. Whew. My heart skipped a beat as I fell in that tiny little one hole. Okay, yeah, this looks good. This looks like solid progress. Yeah, this looks really good, actually. I'm really happy with this. This is going to be... I don't know if we're actually... how do I say this? Visually, I don't think we will see much of a rate change in the Wither Skeleton farm. I don't think that we will... I don't think that humans are perceptive enough in order to notice percentage increases like that. We're talking like 1 to 5%. However, if we measured over any significant period of time, long enough to even out, like average out spikes, I think that this 2 chunks that we're clearing right now will actually have a measured difference on the rates of the farm. I kind of like this strategy, too, of, like, isolating problematic chunks and clearing those out. Because I have to do it chunked at a time, or, like, you know, 2 or 3 chunks. I think we're looking at clearing, like, 5 chunks now, once we finish these 2. Because, you know, I'm a person, right? And, like, if I just say, like, oh, hey, we're gonna just start and go until it's finished, like, bro, that's not really reasonable, is it? Like, I can't just do something for infinity until it's done. So I have to make it bite-sized. I have to break it apart into like it's something more manageable. And then that's what I need to tackle. That's what I need to approach. And so doing them chunk at a time, while I do understand is probably slower, it breaks it apart until it's something much more tolerable for me to like do piecemeal. Maybe I shouldn't have pissed off that Enderman and then just turned around and walked away, you know? That was very, like, zero shame of me. No fear. Why aren't you teleporting, dude? You just teleport over here. Oh, God. Okay. There he goes. Why is he like... He's like lagging. He's like hard to hit. He took 3 hearts off me. He did 6 damage. Good for him. Oh, I've got a ghast. Ghast make me nervous. I haven't enclosed anything in any of my builds. So like, if a ghast fireball just goes wide, it breaks stuff, and that's happened. This might be a bad idea. But I want them to track to me. I want to see where they are. I want to hear them. I'm in this awkward position where I want to fly away and despawn that ghast, because I really don't want a ghast fireball to, like, hit my wither skeleton farm. However, if I fly away, we've now carved out an area that's so big and exposed that we would just be dealing with more mobs as we came back. Likely, one of which would be a ghast. But then again, it would be trapped in this, like, little container that we're making, so, like, maybe it wouldn't be that bad, but still. I don't think we fly away until both pickaxes are out of durability. I also think we go by the pumpkin farm in the overworld and throw in some carved pumpkins into our iron chest. I should have a couple of zombie piglin chasing me. But they didn't chase. Okay. And again, hopefully this is making it easier to isolate, to clear, to find, you know, these little spots that, like, this guy's on, and just blap them out of existence. See, we've got 2 of them there. Also, chat room, pickaxe watch me. Like just do like any message if the pickaxe is low durability. You know what would probably be great, but this is ridiculous. Like if we had those like Halloween jump scares set to like donation amounts. Like, is there like a We'll just do like a 10-cent pickaxe warning or something. Yeah. This might be where we get all the zombie piglin that come up and get us. There we go. Oh, Lord. Chat room. Maybe mistakes. No, we got this. Somebody had a knockback. You can live. I have decreed it. Ooh, and this is the area that we were originally looking for to mob proof. I thought I saw ancient debris there for a second, but no, just my eyes playing tricks on me. Ooh. I think we're going single layer at a time now. I'm nervous about falling off the edge, can you tell? I know that there's a lot of angry zombie piglins below me. All these, like, blocks are starting to, like, I don't know, impair my vision. I just feel like they're in the way. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's the majority of it. I want to get back up here before we make... before this becomes just a giant spawning platform. And see, like, that's the fear. I don't want it to look like that up here as I'm trying to mine it. We should also pop over there and try to get that, a couple of these out. Here, we'll do this, actually. Later, bro. Yeah, yeah, see? Yeah. Yeah, if we can get, like, this platform here, that would be absolutely incredible. It's a lot, though. Like, look at the thickness to it. But it's possible. We've done it. And at this point, I don't think that we've, like... I mean, clearly, right now, spawn rates for the Wither Skeleton farm would be worse than they were when we first started. But as I destroy these, like, I don't know, last 20 blocks here, I would argue that they're now better. Because we've cleared out a couple of voids, we're about to clear out this, and, like, this is the same as it's always been. It's no better, it's no worse. But each block here that we get, hey, that's a rate improvement. And like we took out a couple of blocks in there, that's technically, you know, in the grand scheme of things, rate improvements. Can they get to me? No, they can't. But it is still a bit spooky. Yeah. That singular thing doesn't matter, and I'm not going to go that hard to fill it in. Very cool. I just love seeing it open up after clearing like a ton of blocks, and when you just get to that spot where it's just like, ah, yes, I have just clear open visibility. It's there's just a feeling of satisfaction that comes along with that, because like that much visibility is showing you how much you've cleared, and that's just nice. A little bit worried about getting meleeed in the back, not gonna lie. Okay, so where's the edge here? I mean, it is this, so it's, don't mind that. So I can mind that. You know what? We'll just take out this too. NBD. How deep would this be? Oh, I'm committing to a lot of blocks there. I'll just mine out what I know I need to mine. I'm a little bit worried because now we're at that stage where like there are voids open next to and above us, where say I miss-swing aggro zombie piglin and then it just rains zombie piglin for like a long time. However, in the very near future, the drop will be so much that they'll either have one hit point after the drop, or they'll just die. Ooh, my pickaxe is low. I haven't checked it in a minute. Do I just go ahead and swap now, just to be safe? I think I do. What will be kind of nice about this, though, is, you know, while this was all just like a single platform before, now that I'll have, even if I have to take a break, right? Because I'm thinking about like, ooh, I haven't eaten today. I should probably go have dinner. Things like that. I'm like, okay, so if we had to take a break, what happens? Well, you know, we have cleared a lot, but we've also opened this platform up a bit, which makes it easier for mobs to spawn. So it's probably... we've probably net zeroed with our rate improvements today. Well, at least to the Wither Skeleton farm. We've probably significantly improved the rates of the slime farm today. There we go. I wanted the gold ore. But what will be nice, even if we've net zeroed the rates, is if they're on this platform, we know they spawned on this platform, and if they're up there, we know they don't matter. Which will be a very nice, I don't know, distinction for telling how many mobs this spot was taking. I need to kill those little baby piglin, don't I? I don't think they're going to despawn. Because they have an item. Lamau. Okay. See, this is kind of the concern. Dude's raining down from above. Like, it's raining men is not like a thing. That is not a song I've ever enjoyed. That is not a fantasy I've ever had. And so, these, no, just not for me. But thankfully he was one hit. Even with the enchanted golden legs. So Silk Touched Nugget will work too. Yep. They sure do. Well, they stop to admire it, right? They're not gonna. They don't barter it. They only barter gold ingots. Yeah. I mean, maybe there's an argument that says I keep that on my inventory or my hotbar over torches. What am I using torches for? And that way, if like Hoglin come after me, I can just start freaking yeeting gold products at them, and then they'll be distracted, and then I can kill them quickly and easily. Actually, nuggets are probably better for that. Something hurts. Magma cube squishes. Ooh. That guy took 5 hearts off me. Okay. I distracted myself by trying to throw a nugget at him. It didn't seem to help either. We're not doing that again. That just hurt. He did not care. Wasn't that a brute, though? Nah, brutes can only spawn inside of, the fortress thingies. And there's not a fortress nearby. Oh. He just fell and died. He must not have had a whole lot of health to begin with. Nice. I'm kind of annoyed with this dude, but I also kind of like the companionship that this zombie piglin is providing me. He's just my little buddy. He gets in the way for sure, but like, you know, sometimes that's all right. Oh no, there's another one. Okay, that's just too many. That's he's multiplying. There can't be 2 of you. Oh, that didn't kill you. Too much. Oh. Oh. I thought that was ancient debris for a second, and I got so excited. But no, it's just nether brick from the side of a fortress. Can I say I appreciate the non-stop nostalgic music? Yeah, I'm happy. I recognize like I'm just gonna use like old school soundtracks for the stream from now on. I need to get like a list or a like make a playlist of them though. Something. Oh, I wanna. Yeah, I was playing like the Minecraft soundtrack over and over and over, and like, you know, I think that the thing happened when you just play a single like soundtrack over and over. Okay, so here's a quick and interesting side point. I'm not clearing Nether Fortress at all because like there's a chance in the future I want to like look for some specific generation or structure in the Nether Fortress, so that gets slabbed. I don't clear that. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, he did a step back. Yeah, there's more down there. I'm just thinking. I kind of want to just clear out this spot. Because I saw that little nugget that like zombie piglin was on below us, and I kind of want to get that nugget too. Oh, you know what I should have done? That's kind of missed opportunity at this point. Well, no, not really. Yeah, because I just got a single pillar now. As we just clear to here. We clear underneath the Nether Fortress. And then we would just eventually join them back together underneath. Durability's at like 40%. Maybe that'll help me a little bit more see where the edge is. close. Wonder what the game says, how many blocks you've broken? Hey, I'll check that. Items? Is this alphabetical? Like, what is the... Netherrack. Oh. 117,000? I've picked up 117,000. Oh, I've mined 757,000. Yeah. 757,000. There you go. Oh, yeah, boom. We can even organize by times mined. Holy crap, look at that. And like the 266,000 stone is probably a cobblestone generator, question mark? Yeah, we're about to break 1,000,000 blocks for this. And I don't even know how close we'll be by the time we do that. Like, but at the point that we break 1,000,000 blocks, will we be halfway done? 3/4 of the way done? 1/4 of the way done? I don't know. No, I didn't want to break that. Okay. There you go. I'm really trying to keep an eye on that durability now. I'm very nervous about it. Oh, this soundtrack is kind of fitting now because we are in, like, the Nether. I want the durability. Yo, LG, how's it going? We're making progress. I think we've gotten like 5 or 6 chunks cleared today out of the Nether. Maybe reduce total spawning availability by... I mean, at this point, it's probably like 50 blocks that we've now shaved off, because we're not done with this. But as soon as we finish this, we'll have shaved off maybe 100? Because this wasn't totally all spawnable before we got started. We are clearing out some that are just for the sake of the perimeter. But, like, we should be able to get, like, all of this done as well, and then that will improve the rates. And then we got some in the ceiling, and we got a platform up there that was spawnable. Maybe a bit more than 50. Maybe it was like... Maybe it was like closer to 100, I don't know. Yeah, progress though. Progress. And this isn't a lot of this is progress for the sake of progress. I'll totally admit, I'll concede that. But a good chunk of this is like legitimate progress. And at this point though, I am too scared to keep mining. We're gonna do this and get a little bit of top off here. A little bit of inventory management as we do. Anything else we might be interested in picking up? Nope, not that I can think of. Here, while we do this, I got a message on my phone I'd like to check. Fall Guys? Oh, it's your girlfriend. She went on a fancy schmancy dinner thing for Kansas City Comic-Con. She was sending me a picture of her dinner. Burnt Strawberry, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, all these skeletons are just failures at Fall Guys. That's all they are. This is their punishment. This is what happens when you get ejected from Fall Guys. Can confirm. You just get dropped until you're at 1 health, murdered by wolves, and then converted into experience, and then put into the soul of some random pickaxe. Effectively. And then we repair the other one. Can I, out of curiosity, treat this like it's trash? I could, conceptually, huh? Did this happen to you? Yes, it did happen to me. This is why I no longer play Fall Guys. Is at the very end of my Fall Guys career, I was the best in the world, and then somebody just booped me off at the very end, and I couldn't recover, and they jumped on my hex right in front of me, and that was it. That spelled my defeat. As I fell out of the world, I suddenly found myself in a very blocky world, and I felt compelled to chase a piglin, but it was a trick, and I fell into a hole, and at the bottom of the hole, I hurt my leg. I was quite injured, and then this wolf appeared out of nowhere, and it just got me, and that was it. Sorry. How much experience per hour do you guys think this is? We could probably just monitor the durability on a tool. Get the conversion of experience to durability, and then figure out how long it took to repair the tool up, or how much durability it ultimately repaired. done. We did it. Okay, back out we go. Please don't be a million bombs. It's not a million, it's still more than I would have liked, though. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We resume. This isn't the way to do it. Do you guys watch any SMPs? You know, every now and then, I'll check in on what, like, Etho's doing. Oh, yeah, I gotta go get some. Does that count? Yo, optimal settings! Just gifted 5 freaking subs out of nowhere. What? That's crazy. You just joined the stream, my man. Oh, hang on. Almost died. Oh wait, it wasn't. It was just in the ground. Okay, didn't almost die. That's incredible. 5 gifted subs and they hit Clawley, Drakelink, Hexadin, Mr. Retro, and Hazak. Dude, I appreciate you very much. That was super mega generous. Yeah, no, that was just great. Oh, I'm stuck at a block. Hello? Yeah, Etho's good. Etho's kind of like the inspiration for me getting into Minecraft. I remember watching Etho and Mumbo Jumbo forever ago, and I was like, oh hey, I was playing Minecraft, you know, this is like circa frickin' 2012. No, it was early 2011. That's when it was. It was early 2011. I was like, I started playing Minecraft and I was alright at it. And like, I was talking to some friends and I had played like pure SMP stuff, and like streaming wasn't really big then. It was still like Justin TV and what have you. Like there wasn't any easy way to like screen share stuff. And so I was just like, here, I'll record like a small video for you and I'll put it up on like this YouTube channel goofy thing that I've got. And I ended up putting a world tour on a YouTube channel for just like a friend of mine. But I approached it as if I was making it like an Etho or like a Mumbo Jumbo would. I got positive feedback from ultimately people that are just complete strangers. And I was like, ooh, this is fun. And so I made a couple of more videos and those got more good feedback, and like, yeah, I always wanted to be like, yeah, I wanted to be like Etho and Mumbo. And then I, a couple years ago, I should maintain my methodology here. A couple years ago, I was like watching Moon, like Moon and Wreckful. Yeah, R.I.P. I know. And like to be as like smart or clever as Etho or Mumbo, but like as just a character, fun. Like there are times when Etho is just dry. You know what I mean? Like, he's just dry, and maybe I have that dryness in me too, or maybe, you know, I just have like, would you chill, bro? But there were times where Etho got a little too dry for me, and I was like, okay, here's what I want to do. I want to be like this like amalgamation of like Etho and Reckful, or Etho and Moon Moon, or something like that. Mumbo and Moon Moon, Etho and Reckful, something like that, right? And I was like, that's what I'm working towards. That's the thing that, and that's kind of how like that's like the approach that I want to approach streaming with, you know what I mean? This is great though. I'm now clearing stuff. How close are we? Oh, yeah, pretty close. I'll just go ahead and take out this platform. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's the SMP that I watch. So I still check in on Moon Moon every now and then. I still check in on Etho every now and then. What's his face? Mumbo Jumbo kind of turned a little too much clickbait for me. He still has really good ideas, and they're really wonderful, and he's still an incredible content creator. He's just realigned his branding with, like, maybe a slightly younger crowd, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just no longer the thing for me. You know what I mean? Yolk gifted a sub to Optimal Settings. Dude, Yolk, you're incredible. That was great. That was great. Optimal, you gifted everybody else subs, but then didn't sub yourself. But then Yolk came in and he had your back. You guys are wonderful. Thank you. And this is, yeah. Oh, I got so scared there. Holy crap. Waiting for that WoW speedrun set on Twitch. Oh, how do you know me? How do we know each other? Who are you? Well, I've got to make it sooner rather than later before Dragonflight comes out, and like the set is effectively legacied, because you know there's no way that speed run or the speed set continues to work in Dragonflight, right? In 10.0, 0% chance. This is a significant improvement today. I need to get some diorite. Clearly. But yeah, that's reduced spawn spots. Oh. Yo, what up? I appreciate you. So close. I'm so close. What is the music? It is The Legend of Dragoon, which is a great, like, old school game. It's the official soundtrack for The Legend of Dragoon. I played that on stream years ago, but you know, this was before I was saving my VODs, which, by the way, I need to save the VOD of yesterday and today's stream. But it was before I was saving the VODs, so, like, there's no proof, there's no nothing. That didn't exist. Yeah. Have you watched the new Batman movie? I sure have. I also saw Everything Everywhere All at Once. Also saw Matrix 4. Yeah. Oh, and I also watched She's the Man for the first time last night. It's been a trip. Yes, this is good. I need to go get some diorite for that, and a couple blocks there. I thought the new Batman movie was incredible. It was like 2.5 hours, so it was longer. But it felt like, how do I describe this? Modern detective noir. It was a very fun whodunit movie that, like, modern noir is what it felt like. It was just good. The soundtrack was fine. The visuals, though, like the way, I mean, it's Batman, right? So Batman is supposed to be like a night walker. You're supposed to be scared of the shadows, right? And you felt that. You felt that in this movie's, like, the use of lighting was so good. Yeah, and then just from a, you know, you have like this detective. It's literally Detective Batman. So it's not like what was it, the Nolan Batmans? It's not like the what's his face? Who played Batman in the Nolan Batmans? Chris I don't remember his name, but those were just action movies, like big explosions and like badass superhero-y stuff. No. The Robert Pattinson Batman is very much so like the dark, brooding night walker that is like trying to piece together clues with like billion-dollar gadgets, and find out this like grand mystery, this like integral thing that's like affecting Gotham City, and like you're getting clues and you're getting pieces, and you're putting it together at the same time Batman is, and it's just fun. Yeah, and it's just fun. So even though, yeah, it was a 2.5 hour movie, and you did have to like budget bathroom breaks for that, it didn't feel like a slog. It did feel long, but it didn't feel like work to get through it, which you know how sometimes like long movie. Oh my god, you just gifted 5 more subs. You didn't have to do that. I think I owe you some sake now. But yeah, it was a longer movie, and but it didn't feel bad. It was just nice to have this like complicated, progressing story. Yeah, and if they would have tried to make it, say, shorter, then I don't think that you would have been able to have as much like intricacy in the storytelling experience. Yeah. So I thought it was really good. And again, the use of lighting, the characters were all just excellent. The way that the pacing of the movie, the way that the mystery unsolved, or the mystery unsolved, the mystery unravel or was solved. Just all very fun. Just very fun. Definitely had to watch it in 2 sittings. I mean, yeah, fair. Oh, this is so good. Maybe unpopular opinion, you didn't like the first Matrix? Well, if you didn't like the first Matrix, you're definitely not gonna like Matrix 2 and 3. But yeah, I would say that's a bit of an unpopular opinion. I would say that the Matrix movies are pretty well received, generally speaking. But like, everybody's allowed to have their own movie taste. You don't have to like what everybody else likes. It's not that big of a deal. Bro, this is sick. I love this farm so freaking much. This is like peak Minecraft right here. This is... Yeah, this is sick. This is just the coolest thing. Here, I'll show you guys. I know. I just love looking at it. This is my brain baby. You've got... Okay, so in a nether fortress, wither skeletons can spawn, right? You get in this like big fortress castle-y thing. Oh, there's a mob there. I gotta go get him. Hang on. Yeah, you're going in the... Wait, no, I shouldn't push you in the lava. Wait, no. Because they don't take lava damage. Also, what is this person? Dead? Dead. Okay, so in one of these fortressy things, you have like a handful of different types of mobs that can spawn. So the first thing that we needed to do to make the farm work is we needed to isolate the mob that we wanted to spawn. Specifically, wither skeletons. So how do you isolate wither skeletons? Well, wither skeletons are the only mob that can spawn inside of a wither rose. Kind of self-explaining stuff. Yeah, very, very blah, blah, blah. So we took the fortress, this big castle here, and we turned it into 2 platforms, and then we covered both of those platforms. We cover both of those platforms with wither roses. Very cool. Very cool. So now wither skeletons were the only thing that could spawn. And then we put a dude in the middle that wither skeletons, they just hate piglins. They just hate them so freaking much. They just want to murder the shit out of them. So whenever a wither skeleton spawns, they see this piglin and they're like, oh yeah, that guy? Fuck that guy. I'm going to go murder that guy. So they run at him. And there's only one path that they think they can get to him. But ha ha ha, tricks on them, I have a trap door there. So as soon as they walk over top of it, they fall through the trap door and into my trap down below. And in order to get the second layer to work, we have the new powdered snow block, which breaks the fall, prevents them from taking fall damage in between layers as they jump down. This is important because whenever they fall down that tube, they need to land here at the bottom with exactly 1 hit point. Why exactly 1 hit point? Because they have a bunch of wolves at the bottom, and these wolves are tamed by the player. I fed them tons of bone, and I've given them all the treats. And wolves hate skeletons. And so they want bones. And so they attack the skeletons because, you know, skeletons are made of bones. And because the wolves are pretty weak creatures, but because the skeletons are at 1 hit point, they're never able to retaliate against and hurt the wolves. So then the wolves just kill infinite skeletons without ever taking any damage, and because the wolves are owned by the player, it's considered a player kill, which then generates experience as well as rare drops. So we also get the rare drop. We get just crazy amounts of wither skeleton skulls. Just an absurd amount. Within like 30 seconds of turning this on for the first time, we had more than enough skulls than we're ever going to use in this game. And now we just have just an absurd number. And like, this is cool. This is really freaking cool just right there on its own. I have a wither skeleton skull farm that is, I mean, this is crazy. Look at how many freaking mobs there are. And this is good experience. And I'm just sitting here, I'm doing nothing, chat room. My hands are totally out the keyboard. These wolves are playing the game for me. I could change all the respawn anchors for beacons. I have enough freaking skulls I could. You got mending on the bow? No, I run infinity on my bows. Sadly, but I think it's better. But I wish that I could have infinity mending again. That would just be chef's kiss. So the other secondary cool thing about this is now that we have a totally automatic supply of experience, I can do some things with it. So like, and I don't have this part of the infrastructure totally set up yet, but say this is a Crimson Tree auto farm. So if we look, you can, well, you're just gonna have to trust a little bit. But the experience can reach the player through the door. So that means I can stand here and automatically harvest this tree while AFK. And my axe will never break because it has mending on it. So the experience will continue to repair my tool while I am actively using it. Which is just so freaking cool. Now, I don't have the infrastructure set up to have the... Yeah, I don't even have any crimson fungus. Do I have any warped fungus? No, I do not. I do not. Wait, maybe I have some in here? Oh, hey, I do. Okay, I'll show you. I have 25. I need like a chest to drop some junk and garbage in. Okay, well, first off, we don't care about this netherrack at all. Also don't care about that iron trap door. Okay, the rest of this is kind of like, okay, this is blah, blah, blah. Wait, no. Okay, wait. Flat. That's a little bit more space efficient. Oh my god, oh, these are, oh wait, there are. Okay, well, we can pull the carved pumpkins out and put those in the iron thingy. Do I have any more ancient debris? No. Okay, I'm gonna pull out more carved pumpkins. Then I'm going to get out this, and we can put the carved pumpkins in here, and now we will have iron golems available on the player 100% of the time. And then that can go back in there. And I'll just put the ancient debris in there too. What's it matter? Okay. So if I were to say, right, put my axe main hand, and this fungus in my offhand, right? And then I stand just so, and then I aim here, and then I hold both right click and left click at the same time. My hands are off the keyboard. I can clap my hands. And I only have 25 of these, so I can't do it for very long because I don't have a farm set up to get me crimson fungus. But you can see that I could just sit here, and my hands, I'm doing nothing. You could see how I could just farm these trees for forever, as long as I had the other supporting infrastructure set up. I could just farm these forever, and I would never have to worry about the durability of my tool because it's being repaired by the experience from the skeleton experience farm, the wither skeleton farm behind me, which is just the coolest freaking thing. And like, that's just chef's kiss. Yeah. Just Chef's Kiss 2.0. And so this is what our eventual goal is to get these two Nether Tree, Crimson, and Warped trees set up. And I am trying to figure out the I need to make some bone meal farms, which is what I was playing around here with these. Yeah, this is definitely... Yeah, I definitely do this thinner one. So you can see I have the Crimson Fungus, or the Crimson Vine, growing downward, and the Warped Vine, I think that's what that is. What the hell are these called? Twisting Vines versus Crimson Vines. Yeah? Weeping. Weeping versus Twisting. Sure. And then we detect with an observer whenever they reach a certain height. And then that sends out a signal to these pistons, which then extend, cutting them one block above their base. And then we would gather that with, say, a hopper minecart, and then we'd drop this hopper minecart into, say, like a composter. Yeah, into a composter, and then that would turn all of these vines into bone meal, and then I would use that bone meal inside of a warped and crimson fungus farm to then give me all of the fungus that I need to run both of these. And also, hopefully, those farms would also produce enough bone meal to have overflow for these tree farms. Out of curiosity, how much bone meal do I have? Oh, I have tons. Oh, that's right. I'm converting bone meal here. In the hole, please. I have bones stored here for bone mealy stuff. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe next stream we clear out a couple of chunks, a couple more chunks like we did here. Yeah, because we took this. Yeah, we took that all the way down. Oh, there's a ghast. I don't know where. It makes me nervous. But yeah, we took that all the way down. We isolated, I don't know, quite a few more spawn spots. We found 2 ancient debris. Wow, bro. You did some damage. Yeah, so next stream maybe we'll take down a couple more chunks. I think that... See, here's the thing. I'm gonna show you a thing. Wrong thing, though. I have mob hitboxes turned on, so mobs will have like a little white outline around them to show me where they're spawning. And so you can see that, like, there's one dude right there. That's not that big of a deal. See, look at all those guys. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, there's more. And see, they all try to get to the dude in the center, and then they fall down my trap door, and haha. And then the wolves killed him down below. See, there's the one guy up there. Oh, this is probably where we need to clear. Do you see all these dudes? That's so many dudes! Oh, yeah, that's definitely a spot. But we got this cleared. That's significantly bigger. That's progress. And then I didn't really think I was going to be able to make that jump. And then this. I think that this is also pretty incredible, I think. The fact that we've got all this cleared as well. I'm just trying to open it up a bit more. I can't reach. I have short arms. Yeah, can't reach. We got all this cleared all the way down as well. That's just also so good. Yeah, that's just that's the stuff. I'm not worried about the guys there on that ledge because they're outside of the range of the farm. Lap. Yeah, this is just so freaking cool. This is so freaking cool. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna head out, chat room. I'm gonna go get dinner. It's like 7:30 here. I'm starving. Thank you for watching, though. I appreciate you. Dude, I have to shout out freaking optimal settings. What a just 10 gifted subs right at the end of the stream. You're wonderful. Thank you. I have nothing. You're just great. Also, the Yolk for gifting the sub to optimal settings themselves. Shout out to, let's see, we had a couple of raids today as well. Super Magic Seal and Nina Lee. Thank you very much. Oh, and already Al, right at the top of the stream, a tier 2 sub. For 57 months, chat room. 57 months. That's like... Is that 3 months shy of 5 years? I think that's 3 months shy of 5 years. Wow. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go get dinner. You guys are wonderful. Keep an eye on Discord for a stream tomorrow. There might be a stream, there might not be, but there will be a stream on Friday. Yeah. Yeah, so you guys are wonderful. Thank you again, and I will see you soon. Have a good sleep. Have a good night. Have a good dinner. Have a good food.